Lady Hopium on the fucking track, yo.
Fuck yeah. Straight up beats.
Bitch, I came to eviscerate, faded out the gate. I'm great, bitch, you know this shit is fake. Came here to take this motherfucking game, bend it over my knee, make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plead till all they wanna see is me. I'ma make the advertisers hair spin, looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win.
Yeah.
We a product of this turf that we set up in, but that don't excuse your hate, you just menacing. Turfs will kill us all if we let them in. I'll fucking bait and just say you a feminist. Lock me in a cage, take away my fucking medicine. Treat me like a man or an elephant. Y'all go say my words are irrelevant. I'm just definite. Super bad bitch that was born with a dick. Really fucking gay and a little bit celibate. Don't like dudes, but this girl make me celebrate. Kiss her all night, fam, she's so delicate. Skin so soft, them lips make me salivate. Don't look away, bitch, your eyes we will captivate. All your homophobic lies, I will deactivate. Say that it's a sin, on your book I will defecate. Maybe on that rule about love you should meditate. Maybe ask yourself, why the fuck do you hesitate to love thy neighbor, bitch? Hey yo, fuck the rich. Bitch, yo, what's the sitch? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate to turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek? Holier than thou while you praying on the weak. Play a persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sold your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Beat a red pill, make the people fucking take me. I'ma stand tall till the system fucking rapes me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Throw me to the ground, fucking tase me. Lock me in a room till I go crazy. Tell the damn devil he's gon' have to fucking face me. Tell him I see through him, making all them people hazy.
Motherfuckers.
Look how the fuckers lie, told a love from a mother or a father who just sees us as a demon. Bitch, don't even hear us screaming. Now my fucking mind is teeming. All the guilt and shame, all the hatred I became. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Bet you fucking wish that I never even came out.
Poggers.
Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the gay? Do you hesitate? Fuck gay, fuck gay. What the fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you hesitate? What the fuck do you say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate?
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach I like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this level when they set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat.
Now you fit just like a mat.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Put it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge him on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Jump.
What up, fam? What up, fam? Yeah. Where my Hopium fam be at? Yo. Oh, shit. God damn it. I allowed the wrong link to go out on Twitter. That is my fault. So, Jesus. You know what? Hey, we might as well make do a proper tweet. Because yo, we got a surprise guest appearance today that I wasn't planning, but Swegta hit me up when he saw I was going live and was like, "Yo, bring me on." I was like, "Yo, why not? Why not?" I always have a good time with Swegta. I always have a good fucking. So we're gonna hang on a little bit. Hang on a little bit. All right. Let me do what I got to do. How's everyone doing today, fam? Yeah, we got a surprise mid-afternoon Sunday stream. Mid-Sunday afternoon stream? Whatever the fuck. However, whatever order those words go in. Alright, y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all know what I'm fucking saying, fam. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. How is everyone fucking doing today? Yo, everyone in the chat. We got Jenny. We got Luciferian American Vaxlib. We got the Shamanite, and I'm sure we got many others. Many others. Jesus. Bear with me. Hang on. You know what? I'ma just get on cam. Alright? Cause heels yeah. Of course I gotta fix this shit again. I move this right here. Aight, there we fucking go. There we fucking go, fam. Yeah. Alright. How much? Jesus. How my Hopium fam be today, yo? How my Hopium fam be? Yeah. Yeah, this is we are totally dressed appropriately for stream. No nip slips. No nip slips allowed. Holy shit. Whew. Swegta's one of your favorite YouTubers. He got me into Bully. Yeah, hells yeah. But Bully is a good game that I have not played much of. But I appreciate it for what it is. I appreciate Bully as a game. As a thing. People y'all know this. I'm not as big of a Rockstar fan. I'm more of a fan of like the Saints Row games. Especially, I've been playing Saints Row the 3rd lately, on the Switch. And I know some people are like, that's sacrilege. How dare you play that game on the Switch? Well, it's gotten updated since it first came out, and it's better now. So, not perfect. Still has some issues, but whatever. All right, I trade in perfect FPS and shit for the option of portability, which is way more important to me. Jesus, why won't this dress, like, stay straight? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. How's everyone? Alright? Here, let's chill, fam. Yeah. Whew. All right. How's everyone doing, yo? I know I've been gone for like the last week, and I realized I hadn't done a stream in a week. I was like, you know what? I was thinking of doing a stream yesterday, and then I decided not to. And then today I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just do a stream. I'm bored today. I'm bored. I felt like doing a fucking stream. All right. So here's the stream. This is it. This is it, fam. This is it. All right. Jesus. My makeup is not wonderful. I missed my T blocker the other day, full disclosure, and like I instantly noticed the fucking changes to my fucking face. I got a whole bunch of acne and shit, and it was like, Jesus. All because I took my fucking T blocker like 10 hours late. Or was it longer than that? It was a long time. All right? And I was mad because I was like, fuck me, dude. Like I don't like missing that shit. All right? I don't need more tea poisoning in my body. All right? Don't need that shit in my life. What is All right, we good. We're not going to obsess about our appearance because we still look good no matter what. No matter what, fam. Yeah. All right, here, there we go. Why not? All right. Better angle anyway. T can suck a D. Yeah, yo, it's true. T can suck a D. All right. Especially if it's gay. All the gay testosterone. I'll be honest, yo. I'll be honest. I was gonna make a joke. I forgot what it was. All right, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yo, we got Hyun in the chat. We got Swegta in the chat. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. All right. All right, fam. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna jump in Hopium live and Sweg can. Why is the call-in waiting room locked? Doesn't matter. Swegta knows how to get in the voice channels. Yo, what up, Noidroy? Welcome. Hells yeah. Damn, I like having the camera at this angle a lot better. I do. All right, this is the new angle. All right, the new angle. All right. Hells yeah. I need. Yeah, I've been getting used to not streaming with nearly as much makeup on. So like throwing on my makeup before this stream was a little I had to get used to it again. I used to stay up slamming. We slamming. I don't know what that means, but hells yeah. Hope everyone's having a good time out there. Good Sunday, yo. Alright, Swegta's in the waiting room. Let's bring on Swegta and see what the fuck Swegta wants with us, yo. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pull up fucking Saints Row just to piss off Swegta. Jesus. Just to piss off Swegta, we're gonna have Saints Row playing while we talk to Swegta, because we can. All right, literally because we can. All right, yo, Mango, what up, yo? Fuck yeah, how's it going? We got Mango in the chat. We got all the best people in the chat today. Hills yeah, all the Hopium fam. Fuck yeah. All right, let's let's see. Let's get Swegta on. Yo, Sweg, what it do?
Hey.
Hells yeah. How's it going, fam?
It's all good. So before we get into it, I just want to preface this. So bear with me. I just want to give a shout out to Combat Wombat. You say, Hey, Combat Wombat, suck my dick. There you go.
Damn, that's you know, Swegta, it's actually kind of cowardly of you responding to Combat Wombat all these weeks after he responded to our stream. You know, that's kind of lame. You know, don't you know that you're supposed to respond to things in a timely manner, or your arguments are
I should have
invalid?
used my main account. I should have used the Swagta channel, so he would have gotten some fucking clicks out of it.
Yeah, yo. Get on that Swegta channel and give Combat Wombat his
The thing
his
is, though,
due,
like,
shout out.
on the real though, like you fucking, you approached me live and you were like, hey, I have this video, when I watch it, and I was like, okay, and then
Yeah.
you played it, and then I responded to it, so that was it. Like, I never intended for it to be a Combat Wombat response, but then you brought it up, and I was like, okay, well, let's roll with
Yeah,
it.
I didn't
And that was
either.
it.
I was just like, hey, I happen to have this, and I was like, you know what? Why not? Let's
And he got fucking butthurt. He left YouTube.
Jesus.
He's like, I'm gonna start like a new channel. I'm not gonna promote my new channel. I'm just gonna like make a new channel, and then whatever. Bye. Like,
did he
okay.
put it on Cozy TV or some shit?
I don't know. Like, it wouldn't surprise me like if he uploaded shit to like BitChute at this point.
Damn. BitChute, yo. Oh shit. Where's my Swegta? Where's my Swegta picture? I need. There it is.
Yeah. What the fuck?
That works.
Represent.
I don't.
Represent the swag turd.
I don't have your I don't have the image without a background, but whatever. It
Well,
works.
you should.
I wait, I thought I oh, that's Shooty Gatwa. Actually, you know what? We'll keep that on the screen too, cuz hashtag yes my doctor. All right. Yeah, I need you to send that to me again. I can't remember if you sent it to me last. I don't think you did. I think you said you were going.
I think I did.
You-
I'll do it again, but I'm.
Oh no, you
pretty
did. You
fucking
did.
sure
Okay,
that I
I'm sorry.
did.
I'm sorry. I'm wrong. That was my fuck up. All right, here we go.
Yes, I'm right. You said it.
Holy
I
shit.
said it, and
Imagine
you didn't get it.
Imagine admitting to being wrong about something.
Imagine unironically admitting to being wrong about a thing on the internet. Like, why would you do that?
Yeah, yo, you're supposed to pretend that you're always right about everything and never admit
Exactly.
defeat.
That's how you win.
Yeah. Just pretend you're right all the time, and then
You've been on Unterhaven. You know how we do it.
Yeah. Unterhaven.
It's all about being a know-it-all. That's how you win.
Yeah. Yo, my character looks like she's given a swag to the bunny ears behind us, but at a bad angle.
Whoa. Damn. All right. Well, hello, my lady.
Fuck yeah. All right. Hells yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that is funny. I've gotten a lot of comments on that stream, like getting really mad, really butthurt, and it's funny because
What? No.
it's funny because everybody that responds to that, like everybody that responds to that, literally just parrots the exact same bullshit that Combat Wombat said about us, and I find that kind of hilarious.
Oh, the tweet.
Yeah, we can respond to that, but it is a little bit dated.
Sure.
People might make fun of that.
It is, but so is his fucking video and his channel
Yeah.
and his existence. So whatever, let's get into it, I guess.
To be clear, yeah, last time I had Swegta on, we did not plan on. I just literally found that video. I was like, oh, this is a video of someone talking shit about Swegta. Maybe he'd like to respond to it.
Yeah, I never intended to make a response video to it. He got butthurt. He's like, why didn't you make a response video on your channel about it? It's like, well, because I don't fucking care. I went on this person's live stream and they were like, hey, here's a video you might beg to differ on. And I'm like, oh, cool, let's respond.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not even gonna bring up his Twitter. Instead, I'm gonna bring up the video, and we can look at the amazing comments to the video.
Yes, yes, let's do it.
Jesus. Let's sort the. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, you read the comments. I'll respond.
Okay. So the first comment here that I see is 13 days old. It says the Combat Wombat video is like a year old. How pathetic. How pathetic. The video has to be living in Swegta's head for a while. Swegta, was the video living in your head?
No, I went on your fucking broadcast and you brought it up. So
I mean,
what?
but
No.
clearly we have like a psychic connection, and like it was living in my head, you know, because it was living in your head, and I was just like, you know, let's we got to.
But it wasn't. I went fucking offline for like half a year, and then I went on this broadcast, and you're like, "Hey, here's a video," and I'm like, "Oh, cool, let's respond," and that was it.
Yeah.
So like, it's not even fucking accurate. It's not even fucking remotely true.
Yeah. Let's see.
Like, I don't know how to put this nicely. You're wrong, and you suck. The end. Bye.
Nah, really wrong. He's
You get nothing. You lose.
Jesus.
Good day, sir.
I mean, Swegta still wins because it's thanks to Swegta that there is no more transphobia in GTA 5. So
Yeah, actually, I was gonna like
Keep
I'm gonna make a
trying.
video about this, but actually, like my video was brought up. I talked to like some sources that I have. My video was unironically brought up in a meeting,
Ja!
and it snowballed into GTA 5, like the re-release omitting the transphobia shit.
Blew up my helicopter, Jesus. Yeah,
So
damn.
I win.
That is
I
based.
brought.
That is
Yeah,
based.
it is.
Yeah, you should
So,
make
like,
a video
people,
about that.
people gave me shit, but in the end, I win. I called it out, and then it got removed. So yay me.
Yeah, they can cry about that all they want, but like seriously, like at the end of the day, all right, love trumps hate, yo. All right.
They can all suck my feminine penis.
Hate
It's
losers.
fine.
Damn. Yeah, I too have a very feminine penis, extremely feminine.
It is. I haven't seen it, but I would imagine.
Oh yes, very dainty.
It is.
Jesus. Here's another comment. It's like
It's like a flower.
let's see. Wait, I'm not gonna go to the. Aren't you doing the exact same thing? She literally mentions the game having no passing characters, yet I do believe you mentioned Peach, a trans stripper that passes. Didn't we talk about that? Isn't
Yeah. So okay, I'll elaborate. My point of contention is that GTA 5 only has like caricatures and stereotypes as far as like trans representation goes. So it's like, imagine if like GTA 6 comes out and like all the black people are like 1930s fucking caricatures.
yeah, and like
That's basically like my contention.
and like the only black characters in the game are just literally gangsters, and it's like there's
Yeah, it's like the non-caricature like black characters in GTA 6 are like, you know, fucking gangsters and criminals, and they're like, oh shit, you know, and shit. It's like that's still bad. Like that doesn't make it good.
yeah. This person comments again and also says, you also say random jokes like, yeah, fuck the South, yet the premise of this video is explaining why you need highbrow humor to make fun of trans people.
No. Okay, so again, let me correct that person. So my contention is not that you need highbrow humor. At no point in my video did I even like vaguely insinuate that. What I specifically said was that like, hey, if you have some like neutral representation to balance the shit out, that would be good. That's what I'm aiming for. Like, you know how like Rockstar makes fun of like people from the South, but at the same time they have people from the South who are not, you know, like inbred morons.
Yeah.
It's a bit like that.
You know what? By the way, you know what we forgot during that entire segment? Literally, Red Dead Redemption is about fucking like
it is.
It's
You
full
brought
of
that up in,
Southern
like,
characters.
we talked about it like after you put out the video, and I was like, you actually mentioned that like, okay, so the main protagonist of Red Dead Redemption 2, which like Combat Wombat uses as an example of like, you know, Rockstar making fun of the South.
Jesus, I need to start.
Like the main fucking protagonist
I need to start this.
is an exemption of this stereotype.
Yeah. So like that argument is so fucking stupid. Swegta, how do you feel about the fact that not only am I playing Saints Row the Third, but I'm also playing it extremely badly?
There you go.
Damn, triggered. We triggered Swag to see Combat Wombat. We trigger everybody over here.
Yeah, you trigger the libs, the SJWs,
Yeah.
the snowflakes.
Jesus, I'm not as good at
It's
playing
like-
this game in the background as I thought I was.
It's so fucking funny to me though. It's like, you know, I'm like, hey, black people are human, and they're like, oh, you fucking SJW. It's like, what?
Yeah, because not being shitty to minorities is, you know, a thing that only SJWs do.
Exactly. It's like you have to be like basically a neo-Nazi to be like politically neutral.
Yeah. Also, I just want to say, yeah, no one said we need to highbrow humor to make fun of trans people, because like it's just like there should be more than just. It's not even that it's lowbrow; it's that it's just offensive. It's like just slurs and like.
Imagine like
bigotry.
this. Like, let's say like, you know, GTA 6 comes out and like all the black people, they're basically monkeys and they're stupid and they're like cavemen. It's like, well, that'd be fucked up, right? But
Yeah, but
if you
only
do the same
SJWs
thing-
would be mad about it.
But if you do the same thing with like trans people or NB people, nobody bats an eye. That's my fucking issue.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I like consistency.
Yeah, no, fuck consistency.
Okay, that's woke. My bad.
Yeah. Oh, there was one person that I actually went back and forth with for a little bit. Because this person was like, Swegta is really down bad to the point he's willing to appear on a live stream with someone that is barely known.
What?
Because
wait, hold on.
yeah, I don't
So,
even
like,
understand
wait,
that
wait,
grammar
wait,
there.
Wait, hold on. So like, basically, this person is alleging that like, you know, I'm so fucking like irrelevant at this point that like, you know, to gain relevance, I have to like appear on a stream that gets like 1K views or some shit.
It's flattering that
no.
you think we get 1K views.
Well, I'm talking about like the video that you put out
Yeah.
of like this segment, but like okay, so like the thing is like, okay, so let me just explain this to this dipshit. So Emily and I, we go way back. We've been friends for like, I don't know, like 3 years or some shit.
Probably like 4 years.
Yeah, like, you know, way back. So it's been like almost half a decade. Like, this is why I went on this live stream. It's not because like I need attention, because like if I wanted attention, I'd go to some fucking journos. Like, believe it or not, I actually have like multiple people in my pocket.
Yeah,
If I desperately wanted attention, I could do that. But like the thing is, like, I went on this broadcast because I like Emily. I like what she does. I want to be a part of it, and that's it.
Damn. Imagine that, yo. Also, the
Yeah.
funny thing is, like, if Swegta really needed clout that bad, like, there's yeah, way bigger channels you could go on. There's way bigger avenues you could go down. Like, you're way more well known
True,
than I
like,
am. Like, what? That
I have connections. I could actually make that shit happen. Like, I know people on the inside of Rockstar. I know like actors and shit. I could make shit happen. I've done it before. I could do it again easily.
Nah, you're just clout chasing over here, Swegta. You're Jesus. I was like, yeah, like you can't go on your friend's show because it's they're not as big as you. And like I hate that attitude on the internet too, where it's just like, oh
Yeah, it sucks.
everything has to be about clout. It's like, no, everything does not have to be about clout. That's one of the biggest reasons that I believe I'm not bigger. I could be bigger if I just played the clout game 24/7. I don't want to because I have like a shred of intellectual fucking honesty. Well, I argue more than a shred. Jesus, I suck at this. Okay, fuck this helicopter mission. I'm not gonna do it anymore. I'm just gonna I will
Dude,
be
this
honest.
is what you get for playing Saints Row.
I have a lot of fun with Saints Row. And okay, I'll be honest. I have to cop to something because for the longest time I've been simping Saints Row 4. And I've been like, nah, yo, Saints Row 4 is the best cuz like you have superpowers and you like fly around the city and shit. And I still do maintain that's a lot of fun. But like I'm starting to realize, like, because I actually started playing Saints Row 3, which I'd only ever, like, really fucked around in it before, and I'm like, oh, this is actually a really fucking fun game that's really a lot deeper and more fleshed out than Saints Row 4, and so yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. Even though I suck at playing it while multitasking, but that's how it be. All right, we gotta do gaming content while we have swag time. It only
Oh
makes
god,
sense.
I'm taking a piss. But yeah, I concur. Like Saints Row 4 is never mind. Saints Row 4 is like okay.
It's
3 is meh, but 2 that's the shit.
2 was really good. I will say there are some things that I prefer about 2, but like I don't know, I'm having a lot of fun with 3. I'm just like the sad thing is if 2 was on the Switch, I probably would be playing it a lot, but it's not, and fucking
And also like if 2 had like a proper PC port, that would be good too.
there isn't a proper port at all because like apparently the source code is still missing.
Yeah, modders had to fix that shit.
Sad. Yeah, because Saints Row 2 is a lot of fucking fun, especially like one of my favorite mini games in this game is the insurance fraud game where you have to like get hit by cars and ragdoll and go as far as you can, and like I love
like
that.
America.exe.
Yeah, but like it's better in Saints Row 2. I remember it being way better in Saints Row 2, and it's more fun in Saints Row 4 as well. So of all the things that I think are better in Saints Row 3, the insurance fraud minigame is not one of them.
There you go.
Fucking Saints Row. I don't know. I need to actually like make an effort to like I need to actually put some effort into playing a fucking GTA game properly for a change. I will cop to that. I've never played a GTA game properly. I always just played it as like an edgy teenager that wanted to like run around, steal cars, and kill people. Never touched the story or anything. So like yeah.
By the way,
I'm
speaking of
ashamed.
like edgy games, have you checked out like I haven't told you about this, but I did a video with a BreadTube channel called Middle Side Topwise. It's entitled Bully's Revolutionary Message, and in the video I call cops like pieces of shit, so that's based.
Cops are pieces of shit. That's super based.
They are. I basically like make the case that like even if you are a so-called good cop, you are technically enforcing an abusive system.
Yeah.
Which makes you an asshole.
Yeah. Like I'm sorry, the whole entire system of the police is broken from the ground up. It's full of racists and pieces of shit, and it's a broken racist white supremacist system. And I'm sorry, anyone who joins it without challenging those things is holding up those systems and is at least partly responsible.
Literally fucking true. And also, you know, like, here's a fun fact, or like, you know, by fun, I mean like really fucking depressing. Here's a depressing fact about the police. We would not have the police if it were not for slavery, like white on black slavery.
Yeah, the police in America literally started as fucking slave catchers.
Yeah, they, you know, their fucking role in society was to find, catch, and retrieve runaway slaves. That was it. And then society looked at that and they're like, hey, this could be useful for like maintaining the status quo.
Yeah, totally not a system of white supremacy or anything.
No.
You know what? Cops and also cops are definitely not on a power trip or anything either. That totally.
Not at all. And also, like, never mind the fact that, like, you know, black people on average face, like, higher punishment compared to white people under the same circumstances. Never mind that. That's a coincidence. That's a coinkydink.
Totally coincidence. Never.
It is.
Jesus.
Pay no attention to the white hooded man behind the curtain.
I will admit, it is one of the reasons I have a lot of fun playing games like this, where like the cops are the bad guys most of the time.
Yeah.
You know what I love? I love when I'm like fighting a rival gang and like one of them uses a fucking cop as a human shield and I'm just like you think I'm not gonna shotgun both of you? Jesus.
That's like an additional incentive for me to shoot you.
In Saints Row, of course, obviously.
Yes,
Jesus. We
NVIDIA.
don't believe in shooting people in real
Oh,
life.
you know,
That's
that's
not
what like fucking NVIDIA's new motto should be. It's like NVIDIA.
damn. Nvidia. True. Damn.
Yeah.
Yes, someone in the chat says they're excited for the new Saints Row. I am too, honestly. I want it.
Oh yeah. So did you see that? So like, there's a bunch of people on Twitter that are like upset because in the trailers there's like a black woman in the trailer.
Even though like everyone knows that the Saints Row games, you create your own character. So like, oh my god, the default one that they use for the trailer is a black woman. Oh no.
Yeah, they're like, no black. It's like, chill out. It's
totally
fine.
not racist though. We just don't like seeing black people. We're not racist. We just get angry whenever black people are in our video games.
The entire fucking internet is like, they at the sight of a black person, but no, they're not racist. Never mind that.
Never happened. Jesus.
Man, people suck.
Fuck, I'm running out of time. Jesus. I suck at this. I suck, but it's still fun. Even if I suck, I still enjoy this game. All right. Why don't the door open? The door won't open. I fucked up. I done goofed. It's fine though.
Where do?
Let's see. Jade. My name's not Jade anymore. It's not been Jade for a long time. But what up, Christian Soares? What up?
Hey, Christian.
Yeah. Saints Row is good. I use a controller. Yeah, it is. I use a controller too. Yeah. But yeah, no. I'm kind of sad the new Saints Row isn't gonna be on the Switch, but I'm also not surprised, because fuck Nintendo. A woman as a protagonist. This is literally 1984. Literally 1984.
Yeah, it's like women doing things. Literally Hitler.
Women shouldn't be allowed to do things except look pretty, obviously. All right? That's what we're here for.
You know, it's fucked up because like a lot of the same motherfuckers that will like defend that idea, when you talk about like, you know, female representation in video games, they're like, oh well, Lara Croft. It's like, well, that's contradictory to what the fuck you were defending just now.
Yeah, but Lara Croft is like, or at least was, kind of a sexist caricature for a long time. So it's like that they're fine with. They don't like the new Lara Croft
like,
shit.
You know, a lot of these motherfuckers, they're like, you know, women can't do shit. But then, you know, they'll defend Lara Croft. It's like, you know, the exception. They'll be like, oh, there's no sexism in video games. Lara Croft. She's awesome. It's like,
yeah.
You can't have it both ways. Like, yeah, Lara Croft is a sexist fucking representation, but at the same time, like, Lara Croft is fucking a badass.
Yeah.
So having a badass female protagonist, that's not a big fucking deal. It's not like woke. It's always been a thing.
Jesus. No, it's woke. Anytime you put a minority in a video game, it's woke. Okay, you need to understand.
Do you have like
this,
any?
like,
I do. Do you have like any more comments we could look at?
Oh.
Like one more.
Let's see. Let me pull that back up.
You've been thunderstruck.
Let's see. Someone says something about. Oh, see, it's mostly just the same old bullshit. It's like, oh, this video is a year old. Why respond now? And why so many pointless insults that have nothing to do with what he's being criticized for?
So basically, like they're basically like rephrasing what Combat Wombat said.
Yeah.
Because they're like, duh. You know, they can't fucking think for themselves. They're like, you know, hey, well, I'll just rephrase that. It's like, well, that's not a valid point.
Yeah, I'd love.
Like, if you. Here's the thing, like, if you like Combat Wombat and if you enjoy his videos, fine, but, like, not everything that he says is defendable, at least, like, in a logical sense. This is one of those fucking times. He's just wrong and he's stupid.
Fuck.
The end.
Yeah, also, like, look, Like, I love how people are getting all like, oh, you're insulting him. Like, yes, we're YouTubers.
Well, so
We're...
he did for fucking years.
Yeah,
he did for like half a decade for other people. Like he kept insulting other people, but then like when I do it, it's wrong.
Yeah.
Your fucking hero did that for a long fucking time.
Yeah, he also, like, the video we responded to was him insulting Swagta a shit ton. So, like, yeah, we're gonna be a little mean back.
He misrepresented. He literally fucking lied about me in that video. He lied. It's not even a matter of like beg to differ. He literally lied.
I'm just sad that there aren't more like cogent responses. And I had to delete a lot of responses because there was just like transphobia and just utter nonsense.
Oh wow, yeah, I'm so shocked.
Yeah, not surprising. Transphobia from his audience.
You mean to tell
really?
me that, like Combat Wombat's audience is transphobic? What? No.
Nah, I'm sure I totally just made that up.
Oh yeah.
Jesus. I almost, like, there's a part of me that doesn't like removing transphobic comments because then I feel like people are gonna be like, yeah, then where are they? But, like, nah, I don't need that shit displayed on my channel, alright? Do you want proof that trans people get transphobia just for being on the internet? Go look at literally any fucking trans community, alright?
Yeah. Not even community, just, like, look at literally any trans public figure.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus, just, post a picture of a slightly more butch cis woman on Kiwi Farms or some shit.
That's fucked up because, like, you know, actually you bring up a good point, but like it's fucking true. Like if you have a woman that even so slightly differs from like gender norms, she has like, you know, maybe like a pixie haircut.
Yeah.
A bunch of like transphobes and TERFs will come out the fucking woodwork to call her like, you're a man. It's like even if she's cis, they'll call her a fucking man.
Wait, how the fuck does that door open? Jesus, I'm okay.
Soy
I don't have the energy to
un
figure this out.
perdedor.
Yeah, but I love this. I actually responded to this person because I thought it was really stupid what they said. Because I mean, first of all, yeah, we insulted him because he insulted you. So yeah, that's fair game. All right, and also we tried to be kind of charitable to his. I at least did try. I always try to be charitable to anyone's arguments.
I didn't give a fuck. I'll be honest. I didn't give a fuck.
But the other thing, like, the funny thing is, I responded to this person's comment and I was like, this video is 2 months old. Why comment on it now? And there's like,
I'm not gonna be charitable to some two-faced fucking weasel.
Yeah. I wouldn't either. I understand why.
The thing is, like, he like in private, he fucking kissed my ass repeatedly. He's like, oh, that's right. But then, like, you know, when it came to like his video response, he like totally lied about me and like omitted evidence that I provided, and kept like strawmanning me and shit, and like, you know, heavily misdirected his audience. And then when I talked to him privately about that, the motherfucker was like so fucking rude and antagonistic about it.
I mean, Sway.
Like I tried being civil. I just told him like, hey, let's have a conversation about this, and he kept being an asshole. So yeah, eventually I'm gonna call him out.
I mean, Swag, you did earn it for joining the woke trans cult. All right.
Okay. Yeah, I believe in human rights. Woe is me. I deserve it.
I will say the response that you've gotten just for talking about these things really does highlight the fucked up nature of, like, especially gaming communities online. And people want to say like, oh, like there's no fucking sexism, racism, transphobia, homophobia.
You bring up like a really good point, because like, okay, let me just put it this way. So like, I feel like this ties in nicely into what you just said, or what you were gonna say. So, you know, like a lot of people, like when it comes to like the mere prospect or just possibility of GTA 6 having a female protagonist, there's like a huge wave of people who are like, what is she gonna do? Like, you know, fucking, you know, cook and clean? You know, there's like an immediate like sexist backlash.
Yeah, like women can't be gangsters.
Yeah, they're like, but then like when you point out, you're like, hey, you know, there have been female protagonists in like GTA 1 and 2, and you know, this would be fine as long as the game's good. Like that's my concern. I don't give a fuck about like the gender identity of the person I'm playing as. I give a fuck about like storytelling. And people are you know, immediately they're like, "Oh, you're woke." Like, okay, I'm woke because I don't dislike women. Okay, fine.
I also love that, like, it's straight white dudes that, like, lose their shit and get all triggered the minute it's not a straight
Yes.
white dude as a protagonist. And they act like we're the ones who are triggered. But it's like, just think about it for a second. How do you think we feel that, like, we are never represented? And, like, y'all get fucking triggered on a rare occasion that you're not represented.
Yeah, the thing is, like, you know, they like imagine like, you know, like trans women and gay men to be like really fucking, you know, flimsy and vulnerable, but at the same time they're so fucking sensitive to even the slightest thing being outside of their norm. So, like, they flip instantaneously when even like there's a rumor about GTA 6 having a woman as the main protagonist, or like one of them, just one of them. You know, like, basically, like, you know, it's gonna do the same thing as GTA 5, where, like, you know, you have 3 main characters, but one of them is a woman,
See,
and they can't handle it. It's like, you're fragile. Fuck you. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter how you feel about it. You're a puss bag.
you know what would be even better? If they made Bully 2 and Bully 2 had a female protagonist.
They should.
Actually,
Just like fuck them.
that would actually be really cool because, like, I think that would actually open up like a whole new, like they could explore whole new areas of like you know, what it's like being bullied in school as a girl
yeah.
rather than as a boy, because girls go through bullying too, and like there's different types
Oh yeah,
of bullying.
and
But
on
like,
average, it's totally different. Like you said.
yeah. I will just say this, that I think one of the biggest reasons that I do prefer Saints Row to GTA, and this is down to a preference thing, but it's like, I prefer Saints Row for the reason that I can make my own fucking character. I can make my character however I want, and I can make a character that fucking represents me, you know?
Yeah, and the thing is too, like, you know, whether or not you play as a chick or a dude, like, the story remains the same.
Yeah.
The way main characters treat you is you know, it doesn't matter.
which is
it's you know, they
Also
yeah,
pretty
they
based.
regard you as the boss.
Yeah.
And that's it.
It's like they don't start treating you differently because you're and yeah, like there's a lot of things that like it's clear no matter whether your character is a dude or a chick, like they're a very promiscuous type of person with a very deranged sense of humor, you know. Being a chick doesn't make that any less so it's
And also, unlike GTA and Bully and basically like every other Rockstar game, you can be a gender non-conforming protagonist.
true.
And also, I want to get into that real quick. So, like, I want to correct myself, you know, when it comes to what I just said. So, in GTA 5, Trevor Phillips is gender non-conforming. I made a tweet about this. I'm like, hey, Rockstar, they never turned woke. They always were.
Yeah.
Trevor Phillips was like a gender non-conforming, openly queer protagonist. And people, they kept questioning that. They're like, well, you know, he's not trans or non-binary. It's like, that's not what gender non-conforming means. He presents as a man, he identifies as a man, yet he wears fucking women's clothing because that's gender non-conforming behavior. You see?
That's
So-
actually based.
It is.
Um
And, you know, people, they kept, like, calling me out. They're like, well, you know, Trevor Phillips is a bad person, so that's not good representation. It's like, well, I'm not talking about, like, good representation. I'm talking about, like, the fact that you played as this main protagonist.
yeah, we're
And
playing
nobody
as,
gave a fuck.
we're playing as gangsters. We don't really expect the characters to be good people. All right? That's
Okay, literally, you played as a gender non-conforming, openly queer protagonist, and you didn't give a fuck.
This is the thing that, like, I noticed this from a lot of people that, like, bitch about this kind of thing. It's like, oh, this thing is woke now, this is woke now. And it's like, you know, they complain about properties all the time that have always done social commentary, have always had something political to say, but then the minute, like, they notice it, it's like, oh, this is new, all of this. It's like, no, it's not. You were just too fucking, you were probably, like, a child before and didn't notice the social commentary, didn't notice the political messaging, and now you do, so now you think the world revolves around you, and you think, like, it's just there because you notice it now. No, it's always fucking been there. Like, no matter what fucking property you're fucking talking about. Like, I see people say, I've unironically seen people complain that South Park is woke now, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? South Park has always had...
Okay, so, like, one of the main people behind that, he's, like, literally fucking far right at this point.
Honestly, I don't know if you've seen the new specials. They're pretty anti-capitalist.
I'm talking about, like, I don't know if it's, like, Trey or Matt, but, like, one of them is actually, like, alt-right.
I will admit, they're a little reactionary still when it comes to trans issues. I actually really liked the new specials, but there was one joke in particular that I could have done without, where, because Cartman basically wants his mom to get a boob job so that a rich guy will marry her and they'll be able to live in a rich house, and his mom won't do it, and so he basically threatens, all right, mom, if you don't get a boob job, then I will. And he's like, she's like, well, go ahead. He's like, I'm not joking, mom. They give this surgery to children now. She's like, I know they do. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I see where this is going.
I didn't like that joke because it's like, actually, they don't give that surgery to children.
They don't. Like,
literally ever.
They keep lying about this. They're like, I'm fine with trans rights, but when they give like surgeries to like minors, it's like they don't. They can't.
Yeah, it literally doesn't happen.
It hasn't happened. And also, here's the thing: like, circumcision is a common practice.
Nah,
circumcision
is fine though. That's like religious based.
When cishet people do it, it's fine. When cishet people permanently alter the bodies of like young boys against their fucking will, that's fine. But like, when you have somebody who's like 17 who wants to get like hormones and shit, that's just like no, pedophilia, grooming.
I do find it hilarious that it's always the far right accusing everyone of pedophilia and grooming.
Oh yeah, and at the same time, like if you look into like the most conservative areas of the U.S. and like basically any other region on the planet, like the more right wing you have a community, the more likely they are to like be strongly in favor of like lowering the age of consent.
Damn, that's
I'm not even wrong. That's like that's just like factually true. If you look into like any far right region, you'll see that.
Not sussy at all. Jesus.
Yeah, totally not projection though. Look, here's what I believe. As like a filthy fucking leftist, I believe in human freedom, whether it comes down to like economic freedom, which in that case I believe like in a strong social safety net, so people have equal opportunity, or I also believe in people being able to identify and present the way they want. So like if you were assigned male at birth or assigned female at birth and you identify as the opposite or like non-binary, that's cool. You do you. I believe in you. You're a human being, I'm a human being, I'll back you. Call it woke, call it whatever the fuck you want to call it. I call it human rights.
Yeah. I love how human rights have become woke now. It's like, people fighting for actual equality and recognition. It's like, it's woke. It's woke that you want to be treated like a normal person. And by the way, I love the anti-woke shit because it's like, why? Would you rather be fucking asleep? I wouldn't.
It's like, you're awake. Fuck you. It's that to me just seems like that's like something the aliens and They Live would want.
Yeah, literally. They want us asleep. Jesus, I want to be woke. I want to be awake. I want to be awake to the fucking bullshit, to the social injustice that happens, to the civil injustice that I want to be awake to that shit. I'm glad I am. I'm proud of the fact that I am, that I can see that shit now. I didn't used to see that shit. I didn't used to notice it. I used to be like, what? No, fucking black people don't have any
here's the thing
problems.
too, like, you know, maybe people find my fucking positions to be kind of odd, but like at least like I oppose the status quo. At least like I stand against business as usual.
Yeah, that's a good point. Status quo is like I don't know. Like imagine looking at the system we're living in and be like, yes, everything is fine, nothing needs to change.
Yeah. It's like, no, it's not. We're destroying our own habitat. We're suppressing our fellow man.
Yeah, but like it's
We're
our planet. We have the
profiting
right
from
to
human
destroy it.
suffering.
We can just. Yeah, I also.
But it's not. It's literally not. We're horrible. Stop it.
You know what I love
Be
too?
better.
You know what I love? Like the it's a lot of times like Christians and shit that believe in like God. They're like, yeah, yo, like we fucking global warming's not real, and like if it is, like who cares? Like God, like we can do whatever we want. It's like, okay, so God made this planet, gave it to us humans,
Yeah.
and we're gonna repay him by destroying it. Wow.
Yeah. Okay,
What?
so like it's actually a good point because like you know how like okay, so like I don't blame you if you don't like Louis C.K.
I haven't
I don't
seen him in a while.
I don't like the shit that he did, but I'll say this: he actually made a really good point when he talked a bit about this. So like, let's say that like God gives you this planet, which according to like 99.9% of religious people, that's what happened. So God gave you this planet, God gave you this environment, and you're gonna pollute it. You're gonna fucking destroy it.
Yeah.
You're gonna,
Because we
you know,
can.
it's like, and imagine like, you know, God coming down from the heavens and like looking around and being like, what did he do? Like, what the fuck? What happened? The polar bears, they're like covered in brown shit. What the fuck? Did you shit on the polar bears? It's like, no, it's oil. What do you need oil for? I gave you the sunlight and wind.
True.
It's like, well, I wanted it to go faster because yeah. It's like, what? I gave you everything, motherfucker. All you needed was here. What are you doing?
You know what's funny? I saw a Marjorie Taylor Greene quote the other day, or a tweet from her, where she's like, you know, the reason I'm against solar power is because I want to be able to use. I don't want to have to go to bed the minute the power goes out. I like having lights at night. It's like,
Okay. Here's the thing. Like, okay, Marge, you know, there's a thing called a battery, right? There's like, we have the ability to like store energy in devices and then use said energy later when necessary, right?
I don't know. Sounds like a liberal conspiracy to me. I've never heard tell of these battery things.
It's like you're fucking wrong. Like it doesn't matter. Like because if you have a generator, you can fuel it, you can give it energy and then use it when necessary. Hospitals do this. This is why like when the power goes out in like a city, hospitals keep running. They have generators that store energy that like is used when needed, when there's like no, you know, constant fuel going on. Like it's not even up for debate. You're wrong and you're in government. Fuck you. And also, here's the thing, like I think like Marjorie Taylor Greene was actually like the politician who said you know, like during like one of the Trump protests, she said that like, you know, Hitler was right about one thing. It's like, no, fuck you. Like, no, you don't get to like invoke Hitler in a fucking speech and get away with it. Doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck.
Also, it's very clear that she agrees with Hitler on more than just one thing.
Well, yeah, I mean, she's a white nationalist.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah, I like that too. Like it's like when you talk to like, you know, Trump people, MAGA people, and you're like, hey, do you believe that like white people should be the majority of the U.S.? And they're like, yes. And you're like, okay, so you're a white nationalist. And they're like, what? Oh.
Damn. Let's see. Wait, what?
Per definition, they are.
Emily, whom I tried to share garlic fries long ago with, how are you shared garlic fries with me? What? I don't remember this. Well, hello.
Well, I'll tell you what you want.
Ha- someone wants to know why my impersonation voice sounds like Ben. I don't know. It's just kind of my go-to like idiot voice, like oh look at me, I'm an idiot fucking chud.
Yeah.
I've just done
Yeah.
that forever. It's just kind of instinct at this point.
Well, yeah. It's
Also,
like 99% of DP. It's just like Ben going, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys. Yeah.
It's like
mm-hmm.
TJ makes like an eloquent point, and then Scotty, interjects, and he actually like contributes to that, and then Ben is like, yeah.
Yeah, that's true, TJ. That's really fucking true, Jesus. I've been wanting to talk about this for a little bit. I haven't, because I've been putting it off, because I don't, despite what some people think, I actually don't enjoy talking about DP drama, but like, I find it hilarious that Ben has been doing like a number of streams, trying to use the Amber Heard Johnny Depp thing to be like, see, guys, I told you, like, false accusations happen, and like this is what I'm talking about.
They do.
I'm just like Johnny Depp.
But at the same time, like, if somebody accuses somebody of something, like, people should take it seriously, not like on the face of it, but they should listen.
Yeah. Also, like, it's not the same as the Johnny Depp thing, because first of all, there's more people than just Amber Heard. Second, it's also very clear from a lot of the shit that's come out about that at the very least, both Amber and Johnny were in the wrong in a lot of areas. All right, they're both disgusting people. So I would not be comparing myself to either of those people in order to clear my fucking name. That's not a good look.
Like, if you compare yourself to a domestic abuser and you're like, yeah, well, I'm vindicated. It's like, no, that's still bad.
Yeah. Jesus. I gotta get more used to this fucking physics engine in this game. That's why Saints Row 2 is better. That's the only reason why Saints Row 2 is better, because this mini game is better in that game.
On that note, we concur, and I'm actually gonna, because yeah, it's been a while, but good luck on the fucking broadcast. It's been a lot of fun talking to you, and you gotta bring me on at some point.
Any fucking time, yo. I always love having conversations with you, Swag. Hells yeah.
Yeah, I'm fucking awesome.
You are, yo. Hells yeah.
Alright. Well, peace out. Love you.
Fuck
bye.
Yeah. Peace. Yeah, everyone subscribe to Swag if you haven't, because I clearly have a much bigger audience than Swagta, which is why he feels the need to come here for clout. So, yeah, you got all my millions of subscribers, go subscribe to Swagta, the best Rockstar Games related YouTuber on the face of the internet. Jesus. Let's take Swagta off the screen, because he's not here anymore. Sadness. Hills, yeah. Alright, I'll pay more attention to the chat now. I'm sorry. I've been ignoring the chat. Also, we got Jade Hollows. We got Azure Kite Peak. We got it's Desolator. Wait, did you share fries with me at the meetup? I don't even remember that, fam. I don't even remember that. That was like 3 regenerations ago. Okay, I barely remember what I did 2 years ago. Like, but hells yeah. Yeah. How's everyone out there doing? Still got those edgelord abilities if needed? I mean, I do. Like, I have a fluid identity, all right? I have a very fluid identity, all right? And I can summon the edgelord part of me if I really need to, all right? I tried. You said no, TJ. What? I don't know what you're fucking talking about, fam. Anyway, it's not a good sign when Onision likened himself to Johnny Depp. I know, all the abusive pieces of shit seem to identify real closely with Johnny Depp. Isn't that funny? Again, you can say, like, oh, it looks like Amber might have lied here or there, or might have had, like, Amber might have been shitty too. I don't even know that she lied. I just think Amber was shitty too. I think they were both shitty. I think it was a toxic fucking relationship. And that both people are kind of irredeemable scumfucks. And, you know, so, like, whatever. If that's Ben's defense is like, my exes were bad people too. Like, yeah, he doesn't have any proof of that. But if that's his fucking defense, okay. Okay, that doesn't change the fact that you did what you did. And there are multiple women accusing you of that. And, yeah. Jesus. I said no thanks. Oh, well, I have an eating disorder. I don't know if you know this. Like, if someone offers me food and I'm not hungry, like, it's very hard for me to accept it. Yeah. All right. Oh, is... Okay, fucking... Desolator, please stop whining about being banned in Demon Mama's community. I don't care. I don't care in the fucking slightest. Alright? This is my community. Alright? You're here to interact with me. Alright? And, also, like, you don't need to always bring up the one time we met in person every time you're in my chat. Alright? It's cool. Alright? I know who you are. You didn't know back then? You know I was a celeb. Yeah, yo, I'm a celeb. I'm totally a celeb. Jesus. I'm like super famous over here. Everyone knows who Lady Hopium is. But yeah, yo, this was mostly this is mostly just gonna be a chill stream. Hells yeah. I figured we'd have Swagta on because why not? Why not? Yeah. He asked to come on. We had him on. Like, yeah, we dared talk about Combat Wombat again, though. We're probably gonna get a lot of hate for that. My girlfriend's famous. You heard it here. True, Ami. I am so famous. All right. There are people with tens of thousands of subscribers who know my name. All right. I'm swimming in clout over here. Swimming in clout. Jesus. Why do I say Jesus? I can't help it anymore. I used to say Jesus all the time. Now I say Jesus. Jesus. Grilled fucking cheeses. Oh, God. Come on. Okay, this minigame, I like this minigame, but, like, I gotta get used to the physics engine in this game because it's harder. It's harder to do. I'm more used to the physics engine in both Saints Row 2 and 4. I gotta get used to this one. Because this is a fun minigame. Like, you get hit by cars and go flying. Like, it's actually fucking dope. Oh wait, what I need to do? I need to stop getting out in front of cars too quickly. I need to yeah. Jesus. Nice to see people from the DP days becoming better people. Not gonna lie, I was dealing with a lot of dysphoria, and seeing the way the anti-SJW YouTube reacted to trans people didn't help. Yeah, that's kind of true. And it's a big part of the reason why I don't really look back on that show with any kind of nostalgia anymore. Because it's like, I look back at it, and it's like, I watched that show at a very reactionary point in my life, and that show was actually partly responsible for a lot of the reactionary tendencies that I held. And so, yeah, I'm glad, too, to see that, like, because there's a lot of people that used to watch that shit that watch me now. I'm like, damn, that surprises me, too. I'm not the only one that's moved to the left. So it's heartening to see that, definitely. By the way, I don't suck at this game nearly as much when I'm not streaming. I maintain that, alright? Damn. Whoa. Yeah. Ragdoll. Oh, nah, almost. Come on, fam. Wait, no! Stop. You can't get in front of the car too fast, because then they'll slow down. Because they don't want to hit you. Sometimes I wonder if Drunken Peasants was ever good. Yeah, you and me both. But yeah, hey guys, look at me. I'm Johnny Depp, guys. I'm not a piece of shit at all. I'm Johnny Depp is my spirit animal, guys. And like I can't believe that like people would think that like I'm an abusive piece of shit, all right? I'm as much as I'm as much of an abusive piece of shit as Johnny Depp. Okay. Okay. Nice pardon the pun, mask off moment there. Jesus. I'm like Johnny Depp. I'm like Johnny Depp with a podcast, basically. God, the self-owning from abusive pieces of shit. Yeah. We could do a response to some DP shit at some point. I don't know if I feel like doing it right now, but I've heard tell of some really reactionary fucking segments done recently on that show. Might be fun. Might be fun. No, I've not been dissuaded from talking about that stuff. I still will. I just yeah, I don't always feel like it. So someone like commented recently on one of my streams. It was like, "How come you're not really talking about this anymore?" I'm like, I don't know if y'all have looked at my channel recently, but I've been going through a lot of personal shit, you know. And as much as I would love to, you know, continue to, you know, allow the voices of victims to be heard, I also need, you know, to focus on myself. Because if I don't do that, then I'm going to be burned out like I was last time. It's very easy to get burned out, streaming in general, but especially, like, drama streaming. Like, drama streaming is very easy to get burned out on. I don't actually enjoy it, if people didn't catch that. Jesus. GTA Online having a female option is woke. True. How dare they allow me to choose a female protagonist? That is woke. It's disgusting. Disgusting amounts of wokeness. All right. You know what we could do? I've been meaning to do the left values test. Actually, here, I need to... Let's rename this so I don't... Game. All right. Let's, no, we don't need to look at that either. Who wants to see me take the left values test? Because I've been meaning to take it for a while. Because we know I'm a leftist, obviously. But we don't know what kind of leftist I am, you know? I'm honestly kind of curious myself. Yeah, we were just talking about like moving to the left, you know. Let's I still love this meme. All right, cishets will never understand the struggles. All right, cishets will never understand the struggles. Women, boob sweat sucks. Men, ball sweat is worse. Trans girls. True. All right, yeah, let's take the left values quiz, fam. Let's do it. Let's find out what our left values are. Based leftist stream over here. All right, base leftist streaming. Let's go. All right, let's do it. We're just gonna jump right in. All right. First fucking question. Human population growth must be curbed to prevent an ecological disaster. Human population growth must be curbed to prevent an ecological disaster. I don't know what that means. Curb human population growth. I mean... I guess I agree on some level. But I feel like some people use this kind of rhetoric to justify slightly genocidal rhetoric, and like weird ass like antinatalist shit. Look, and I can empathize with like the antinatalist position to an extent, but like some people are way too overzealous with that shit. The only ways I think human population growth should be curbed is through educating people about safe sex, providing contraception and whatnot to the populace. Those are important things. Just outright disincentivizing people from procreating, though, I don't know if I'm fully on board with that. All right, material conditions and needs are the dominant drive behind socioeconomic changes. Material conditions and needs are the dominant drive behind socioeconomic changes. Jesus. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I would say so. All right. From each according to his ability to each according to his need is a good principle. Generally, yeah. Generally. I've heard some people like argue that like if you agree with this, you're like a Stalinist or some shit, which I think is ridiculous. Because people think like, oh, so you just want to like force everyone who can work to support those people who can't. And it's not about forcing, but it's about like, yeah, if someone can contribute, they should. And if someone needs something, they should get it. Generally, yeah, it's a good principle. I agree. All right. A world socialist republic is a realistic and desirable goal. Realistic, sure, but I'm not sure what on what time scale. Desirable, definitely. Perfect stopping point, though, no. But yeah, I'll strongly agree with that. Minority populations should receive special legal protections. Yeah, generally. I mean, we know that bigots exist, and that they do what they can to systematically disenfranchise minority groups. And so, yeah, they should be protected from that shit. There's evidence that is a thing, and it's not a good thing. Liberal democracy is a viable way of achieving a socialist society. Okay. Do I think it could be liberal democracy? Liberal democracy, I feel like, implicates the status quo, which I'm not for. And, like, liberal democracies are not nearly good enough, nor are they democratic enough, all right? See, I hate putting neutral, but I feel like... Nah, I gotta disagree. Because, like, it's not... Again, like, is it possible? Sure. Is it likely? No. No. We need to do more than just voting. Not that voting isn't useful, but it's, yeah. Revolution is the best way of achieving a socialist society. Okay, so... When we say revolution... When I say revolutionary action is the best way of achieving a socialist society, I'm not necessarily talking about violent revolution. Because a lot of people forget this. There's a lot of different types of revolutionary action that can be taken. All right? It doesn't need to be just it doesn't need to be just, you know, let's take to the streets with guns and kill anyone who disagrees with us. In fact, I think that's a very bad way of achieving anything. But I view general strikes, you know, mass worker protests as revolutionary action, and I do think we need to go down that road. So I'm going to agree, okay? I'm going to strongly agree, just agree. Any socialist country should be dedicated to exporting their ideology abroad. Dedicated to what extent? Because I generally agree with this sentiment. Yeah, we should be trying to, you know, if we have a good a socialist society, we should be trying to spread those ideas. But not by force, and not by underhanded CIA-esque tactics. So I guess I'll agree. A centrally planned economy based around computers is a concept worth investigating. A centrally planned economy based around computers. Investigating, sure. A perfectly viable solution, absolutely not. But sure, it's worth investigating. Democratic centralism is an authoritarian organizational structure that disregards the masses. Democratic centralism. Is it referring to, like, the systems we have now? Because Democratic centralism is an authoritarian organizational structure that disregards the masses. Yeah, I would have to agree. These supposed democratic systems that we have now are, like, not real democracy, and the people don't really have much say in the systems they're stuck in at all, really. So I guess I'll strongly agree. Socialism can only be fully achieved in developed, industrialized societies. No, I don't think so. I mean, I honestly, I think socialism could be achieved on multiple different types, scales. It could be achieved on a large scale or a small scale. Like, you know, it just... I don't think we need to be, like, industrialized for that to happen. I would be willing to sacrifice economic resources in my home country in order to help other countries. Yeah, generally. Yeah. The principles of workplace democracy and self-management are desirable. Workplace democracy, absolutely. Yes. 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 Personal motor vehicles such as cars should be replaced with free public transport. Absolutely. And anyone who disagrees with this is literally just wrong and coping hard and trying to justify their love of cars, I guess. Which, whatever, have a car if you want, but, like... And by the way, this is the hilarious thing. If you like driving, you should agree with this. You should agree with this, because the more free public transportation there is, the less cars on the road, the less traffic you have to deal with. I know people cry and bitch about, oh, but they take like at least here in Canada, a lot of people bitch, especially in Toronto, that, like, oh my god, like, there's all this construction on, like, public transport, and, like, it causes roads to be closed temporarily, and it causes, like, more traffic in the short term. Yeah, but it's not about the short term, it's about the long term, and in the long term, there will be less traffic. So, on multiple fronts, I strongly agree with this. It is acceptable for humanity to suffer to some notable extent in order to preserve the natural ecosystem. I mean, define suffer. Because, like, most people would say they have to suffer if, like, you know, they can't own a car or fucking get a Big Mac whenever they fucking want. And are things in our society gonna have to change in order to preserve the ecosystem? Yes. I'll just agree with this. Yeah. Traditional gender roles, such as women being homemakers, needs to be overcome. Yeah, generally. But that doesn't mean that people... That doesn't mean, by the way, that women can't be homemakers if they want to, okay? They absolutely can. But the idea of this being a gender role that people are pushed into, yeah, absolutely, get rid of it. Get rid of it. All right? Maybe some men want to be homemakers, all right? Jesus. National liberation or self-determination for all peoples is a good concept. National liberation or self-determination. Hang on. What's the point of making a home if the bank can just swoop in and take it? Yeah, Jesus. Private property is, literally state violence. Wars of national liberation, revolutions, or conflicts fought by nations to gain independence. I'm not asking about wars. National liberation, Marxism. National liberation has been a theme within Marxism, especially after the influence of anti-imperialism and self-determination of all peoples became prevalent in communist movements, especially when advocating freedom from colonial rule in the Third World. National liberation has been promoted by Marxists out of an international socialist perspective rather than a bourgeois nationalist perspective. What does it mean, though? What is it? After Russia's revolution, revolutionaries declared that all people had the right to self-determination, while communism is critical of nationalism. Communists claimed that the cause of national liberation was not a matter of chauvinism, but a matter of radical democracy. Wait, that's too far, but definitely decommodify the land for the poor. That's part of what abolishing private property entails. There's a difference between private property and personal property, all right? You gotta remember that. I'm still not sure if I'm fully clear on what this means. The right of people to self-determination is a cardinal principle in modern international law. Broadly speaking, the term self-determination also refers to the free choice of one's own acts without external compulsion. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll agree. All right. Oppressed peoples have the right to engage in a violent uprising when all other options have been exhausted. Yeah. Keep in mind, though, when all other options have been exhausted. All right? I don't believe it should be the first and foremost solution. But yeah, like, it's absolutely acceptable to engage in a violent uprising when you've literally had all other options stripped from you. Yeah. The oppression of LGBTQ plus people is a major issue that needs to be seriously addressed. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yes, it does. We must radically alter our food consumption in order to limit the exploitation of nature. Yes, but see, here's the thing. We as individuals don't even need to necessarily alter our food consumption that much. Our society needs to alter its food consumption. The way giant mega corporations and restaurants and whatnot waste food needs to be limited. Because, I'm sorry, like, when you look at how much food gets fucking thrown out in Western developed countries on a daily fucking basis, like, I'm sorry, like, there is enough for everyone. There is absolutely enough for everyone, and having people priced out of being able to eat is not acceptable. So, radically alter, yeah, I'll agree. It is necessary, okay. It is necessary to establish a dictatorship of the proletariat as a transitionary stage between capitalism and socialism. All right? I'm pretty sure I know what dictatorship of the proletariat means. But just so we're clear, dictatorship of the proletariat is the intermediate stage between a capitalist economy and a communist economy, whereby the post-revolutionary state seizes the means of production, compels the implementation of direct elections on behalf of and within the confines of the ruling proletariat state party. So a lot of people hear dictatorship of the proletariat and assume it's something that it's not. Dictatorship of the proletariat, direct elections on behalf of and in the confines of the ruling proletarian state party, and instituting elected delegates into representative workers' councils that nationalize ownership of the means of production from private to collective ownership. During this phase, the administrative organizational structure of the party is to be largely determined by the need for it to govern firmly and wield state power to prevent counter-revolution and to facilitate the transition of a lasting communist society. Other terms used to describe include socialist state, communist society. Other terms used commonly. Proletarian state, democratic proletarian state, yeah, okay, so it's basically when it's basically when the fucking it's basically when the state is run by the interests of the proletariat, which I do not disagree with. Is it always necessary? I don't know. Maybe there's a different in-between stage that could be found, but it seems to be the best road, at least from what we already know. I will agree, not strongly disagree. Bureaucracy and inefficiency are always inherent in centrally planned economies. Bureaucracy and inefficiency are always inherent. No, I don't think so. I think they're a staple of the systems we have now. I don't think they need to be. I don't think things need to be bureaucratic and insufficient. An economy is generally designed better when it is organized bottom up rather than top down. Yeah. Because, by the way, all the people that love capitalism so much, like, and want to say, oh, it's a meritocracy, vote with your dollars kind of shit. It's like, you realize we can't. Because it's top down, the people don't have much of a say. If it was bottom up, the people would have a say. Because capitalism could still exist in a bottom up society. You understand this? Capitalism could still exist where the people are given the you know, the means to you know, purchase goods and services. This is probably a watered down example of it, but like, for example, you know, let's say instead of giving tax breaks to the rich, we take that money, give it to the poor, give it to the proletariat, the working class, allow them to choose which companies they want to bail out or support, you know, and then capitalism would actually function as a meritocracy. So yeah, generally, I bottom up rather than top down. Strongly agree. Humanity must return to the primitive ways of the past to overcome long-term climate issues. No, I don't think so. I don't think we have to. I think we might end up with no other option if we keep getting pushed in the direction we're going. But I don't think it's necessary. I think there are ways to overcome climate issues if society would literally get its head out of its ass and, you know, start focusing on renewable energy and shit. But to some level, yeah, we're gonna have to give up some of the modern conveniences that we have. We just are, because we've dug ourselves into this hole, and there's no getting ourselves out of it without making some sacrifices. That's just fact. It's unfortunate, but that's the reality we're living in now. It will be important to implement extensive environmental protection as part of achieving socialism. Yes. Yes. Absolutely it is. Foreign officials have no right to dictate policy in another country. Foreign officials have no right to dictate policy in another country. I'll be honest, I'm not super sure what my positions are when it comes to foreign policy. I'm not super well versed. But I would say generally you don't get to, like, decide what another country is allowed to do. Yeah. Let's see. Trade unions and workers' councils. Decentralized economy is fair, better. Yeah. I don't like centrally planned economies either. Trade unions and workers' councils should form the basis of a socialist society. Yeah, generally. Marriage is a patriarchal social construct that should be phased out. Okay. As a gay person who knows many gay people who have fought hard for the right to get married, I understand how it could be a bit of like an emotional thing where it's like, but we should be allowed to get married if we want to. And I get that. Honestly, marriage, like, here's the problem. The problem is that marriage is the default. And that marriage is so highly incentivized that, like, in a lot of places, it's hard for a partner to be able to be at their partner's deathbed if they're not married, you know? And society doesn't view them as viable in a lot of ways. Like, there are renters who will not rent an apartment to a couple that's not married, or at least wouldn't for a long time. Or property or whatever. And like, shit like that is disgusting. There's also, like, been historically, like, adoption agencies wouldn't allow couples to adopt unless they were married, which is stupid. Marriage should be an option if people want to do it, but as a construct that is required or even viewed as the norm in our society, yeah, I would say it's stupid and needs to be done away with. Honestly, marriage should be... Here's what I believe marriage should be. Marriage should be nothing but an agreement between two people who love each other, a ceremony done in front of loved ones, you know, in order for one person who loves someone to commit themselves to another. It shouldn't be necessary. Oh, there's another thing. Marriage is also necessary in order to, you know, getting sponsoring your partner to live in the country that you do. You know, if you want your person that you love to, if you want to be able to live with a person you love, you kind of have to get married. And that's also kind of really fucked up. So yeah, generally it should be phased out. Absolutely. Abortion is an immoral act that should be banned or significantly limited. Absolutely disagree. Absolutely disagree. Now, again, I don't like abortion. I don't think it's pleasant. I don't think it's ideal. But unfortunately, it's necessary. I'm sorry, it just is. All right? The global socialist movement should be led by a single party or organization. No. It should be led by the people. And when it's about single parties or organizations, I feel like that that allows for too much fuckery. I don't want any one power put in control. I want the people put in control. All right? And yeah, that's where you get ideas like, oh, you gotta be loyal to the party. Fuck that. All right? I think the only thing you gotta be loyal to is humanity. All right? So, yeah, I think strongly disagree. Society is chiefly driven by individuals and ideas. Generally. How can the people lead a global movement? Through things like people-led movements. There are such things as people-led movements that rather than a party making all the decisions, it's more down to democracy and okay, yeah, I'll agree with this. Experimental, environmentally friendly food sources like cultured meat are worth investing in. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely they are. The leadership of political parties in the progression towards socialism will always lead to authoritarianism. The leadership of political parties in the progression towards socialism will always lead towards authoritarianism. I don't know about always, but I would say usually, yeah. That's why I don't want, like, political leaders to be the ones in control. I want political leaders to be completely answerable to the people. All right? So yeah, and I do tend to lean more towards anarchism, and yeah. Decentralization is based, all right? So, yeah, I'll strongly agree. Okay. Workplace democracy within capitalism is an acceptable alternative to a complete socialization of the economy. Workplace democracy. It's not an acceptable alternative. I think it's an acceptable stopgap or transitionary point, but like it shouldn't be the end point. Workplace democracy within capitalism is an acceptable, like, I don't like that term alternative, because I don't think it should be an alternative. I think it should be a Yeah, it should be like a transition. What's the word I'm looking for? It doesn't matter. Do I disagree or am I neutral? Because they use alternative, like, I'm gonna disagree. Nationalism and patriotism are impulses that are unacceptable in a socialist society. Yeah, generally. Yeah. Fuck nationalism, fuck patriotism. I'm not okay with that shit at all. All right. We should be getting rid of these things and like grouping yourselves or viewing yourself like, oh, like our group is inherently better, or our group, no, fuck that shit. All right. Or we're gonna look out for our group first or whatever. Like fuck all of that. All right. Fuck national pride also. Like it's stupid. All right. National pride is one of the dumbest fucking things. So yeah, fuck that shit. In underdeveloped societies, a centrally planned economy is the best way to make rapid progress. I don't think it is. I think you could have decentralized rapid progress. That's the underdeveloped societies. I think it's a way to do it. It's not the only way. So I'm going to disagree. Is it possible to peacefully convince the ruling class to conform to a socialist society? Or it is possible to... I'm torn between agree and strongly agree. Because here's the thing. I think it's possible. I think it is. Well, it depends what you mean by peacefully, too. Because I think all the workers of the world uniting, standing up against the corporations, the ruling class, and being like, you know what, fuck the ruling class. We're not gonna kowtow to them anymore. We're not gonna, keep being cogs in your machines. I think that is possible. Do I think it's likely? That's a different story. See, I'm gonna agree because I think it is possible. Only a mass workers' party can achieve meaningful long-term goals. A mass workers' party. Only a mass workers' party? I don't know what it means by that. Yeah, I don't like this like black and white thinking. We're just like, this is the only solution. No, there's other solutions. A mass workers union would be extremely useful. But the only option? Nah, I think there's other ways to achieve meaningful long-term goals. All right. A highly centralized planned economy is not socialism, but rather state capitalism. Kind of. Kind of. Yeah, I'm agree. All right. Reforming capitalist society to achieve better rights for workers is desirable. Sure, but again, it shouldn't be the end goal. It's a good direction to go in. Measures to address environmental issues are unacceptable if they result in significant decrease in production and quality of life. No, because like I said, we've already dug ourselves into a hole. We've already fucked ourselves over in that way. All right, we've already fucked up this planet, and people use that. Oh well, we can't have the quality of life of anybody decreased in any fucking way. We have to keep killing our planet. No, that's fucking stupid. Yeah, I disagree. We must accept that the socialist states of the 20th century failed to seriously address environmental issues. Yes. Some small-scale destruction of nature is acceptable if it notably benefits humans. Some small-scale destruction of nature? Sure, but like... I mean, look, we're never going to be perfect to our environment. But like we should be better. You know? Like nothing's ever going to be perfect, and we're never going to be able to like perfectly uphold nature the way it is. I think I might just go neutral on this one, honestly. Yeah, all right. Revolutionary violence is acceptable as long as the final outcome is positive. That sounds a little too close to might makes right. The ends justify the means. However, I think revolutionary violence can be acceptable. It depends the extent of revolutionary violence, and it depends on the final outcome and how positive it actually is. But yeah, I guess I'll agree. No socialist government. A socialist government has no right to disrupt religious or cultural traditions in any situation. No right to disrupt religious or cultural traditions in any situation. Does that include the religious or cultural traditions of being extremely homophobic and transphobic and Jesus. Everything is acceptable depending on the context. I would say most things are acceptable depending on the context. Not everything. Yeah, religious people abusing kids or letting them die of preventable diseases. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna disagree. Give examples? They're not giving examples, and I just did. Yeah, all right. Modern social democracy is a betrayal of left-wing values. Kind of. Again, I view modern social democracy as maybe a step towards where we need to go, but not the end point. And I would rather side with social democrats than you know, fascists or even centrists or liberals, you know? But is it also kind of a betrayal of left-wing values? Yeah. Yeah. Your boyfriend came back from the store and bought you a new stuffy. Don't know why you felt the need to announce this. It just made you happy. Fuck yeah, poggers. Hells yeah. That is based. I would be happy about that too. Fuck yeah. Modern social democracy is a betrayal of left-wing values. See, it kind of... to an extent. I really wish there were more options here. But yeah, I do agree. It doesn't go far enough. All right, modern social democracy doesn't go far enough. It is kind of just a stopgap. I'll agree. All right. Open borders between like-minded socialist countries is desirable. Abso-fucking-lutely. Open borders in general is desirable. Total economic and social equality is realistically possible to achieve. Total economic and social equality. Total equality? Total. What is total economic and social equality? It should be. But is it? Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. I think the only thing in the way of that is people with their heads up their asses. The negative consequences of a revolution generally outweighs the advantages. The negative consequences of a revolution generally outweighs the advantages. That depends heavily on the revolution. Like, extremely heavily on the revolution. But I guess I would disagree. Because if it gets to a point where a revolution is necessary, I would say revolution is more desirable than the status quo. The government should be capable of assigning individuals to workplaces. Assigning people voluntarily or forcing people into workplaces. Because I do think the government should be capable of providing its citizens with jobs, especially if we're gonna continue with this nonsense of keeping capitalism going. You know, the government should be capable of, you know, assigning people jobs who need them. But at the same time, no one should be forced into workplaces, which is what makes me a little wary to agree with this. Sorry, I'm eating a salad. I have another one, which is a fox. I like foxes sometimes. See them around the house. That's Poggies. Yeah, I got a stuffed fox. That's Poggies. Hells yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna agree. Socialist organizations are generally better off when organized and loosely decentralized. No, wait. And loosely decentrally? Oh, and organized loosely and decentrally. Yeah, I would say so. The international proletariat belongs to no country. True! Based! Yes. Absolutely. We are all one. We are all the proletariat. We are all the people. Alright? We are all the people of this planet. Okay? Fuck nationalism of any kind. Fuck nation states of any kind. Just get rid of them. Alright? Fuck states. They're garbage. We don't need them. We need to take care of our people. The people that live on this planet. Not just the people who live in our country. Local planners rather than national planners are more efficient at running a planned economy. I'm not sure if I fully understand what this is asking. Local planners rather than national planners are more efficient at running a planned economy. I think this is literally asking, like, Yeah, I'm gonna agree. I think you gotta plan. You gotta be able to make plans for the communities, the societies that you're living in, and large blanket legislation and whatnot that affects wide groups of people are tend to be less effective. I mean, for something. You know what? I'm just gonna go neutral. I don't know. Prisons are oppressive and antiquated institutions that need to be abolished. Generally, yeah. Rehabilitative justice all the way. No worry, Jade Hollows. I will be looking at the chat when I'm done with this segment. I'll chat with y'all more when we're done with this quiz. People of similar cultures should unite in federations or confederations. People of similar cultures? I don't like... No, people should just unite, period. I don't care about similar cultures. So, yeah, I'm going to disagree. Class conflict is a force that has influenced much of human history. Yeah, generally, yeah. Redistributing wealth away from the wealthy through taxes is a viable way of defeating inequality. Defeating it? No, but lessening it? Sure. Jesus, I hate how definitive these questions are. It's... I'm gonna agree. The means of production, such as factories and farms, must be publicly owned. Yes, strongly agree. Policies that enable mass immigration are naive and should not be implemented. No, strongly disagree. Y'all know my take on immigration. Mass spontaneous actions are more effective than carefully planned actions. They can be? They can be. They're not necessarily. But sure, like, for example, like, I think it does more when, like, society is made angry and takes to the streets, and does a bunch of BLM protests because of something like what happened to George Floyd. I think that's more effective than, like, no, let's spend 20 years trying to get this anti-police brutality bill passed. Because when a bunch of people just take action and are like, yeah, we're not dealing with this anymore, or we're gonna, you know, I think that can be more effective. Climate change is a major global threat that all socialists must fiercely combat. Climate change is a major global threat that all societies must... Yes, absolutely it is. It is foolish to expect renewable energy sources to be able to replace fossil fuels. No, it's... What's foolish is expecting fossil fuels as an energy source to last forever. That's what's foolish. A socialist revolution is made inevitable by the conditions of capitalism. Kind of. Yeah, kind of. We're getting closer and closer. Definitely. Religions overall have a mostly positive effect and should remain influential in society. Nope. Fuck that shit. Look, have your religion, be religious, but your religion should not influence anything in society. All right. The state can be best defined as a monopoly on violence and oppression. Whoa. Oops. The state can be best defined as a monopoly on violence and oppression. Yeah, strongly agree. The establishment of socialism is a gradual process rather than an instant or rapid one. Unfortunately, it is. It doesn't need to be. But, yeah, I think anyone who thinks we're gonna just have instant change is fucking, like, naive. At least it's unlikely. Industrialized farming practices must be abolished, even if it leads to lower outputs. Yeah. Yeah. Trade unionism has been largely corrupted by the ruling class and is no longer a viable structure for a socialist organization. Probably? No longer viable. I'm going neutral because I'm not sure with that one. Socialist political parties should participate in liberal democratic elections. Yes. All right, because I'm sorry, angry doomer tankies out there. I'm sorry, but these elections are going to happen whether we participate in them or not. Okay, so I'd rather have socialists trying to, you know, tip the scales in our favor politically, even if that's not the only path towards, you know, getting what we need. So yes, we should participate. At least. It's definitely not the be-all, end-all. The fact that so many workers vote for bourgeois parties over socialist parties is proof that party politics are no longer irrelevant. The fact that so many workers vote for bourgeois parties over socialist parties is proof that party politics are no longer relevant. I don't even know what it means by that. I don't think I agree with that. You cannot achieve a socialist society without also making significant social progress. Yeah, absolutely agree. People just go, there's a lot of class reductionists out there that go like, oh, well, you know, we got to focus on the class issues first. But no, we can't focus on the class issues if we don't focus on the social issues, because a lot of the social issues are used to disenfranchise the lower classes, and a lot of social minorities make up the lower classes, and it's a system that keeps imbalances in place. All right, so yeah, you absolutely need to make social progress in order to get anywhere. Final question: capitalism will induce its own demise through a contradiction that results in crisis. Eventually, we don't want it to get there, but well, maybe we do on some level. Yeah, generally I think so. All right. All right, let's go. Let's see what our left values are. All right, we got it. So here's our results. All right, on the revolution reform axis, we are 66.2% revolutionary. On the scientific utopian axis, we are neutral, 57% scientific. On central to decentral axis, we are neutral again, mostly. I would say I actually do lean, well, I do, clearly, 60% decentral. That makes sense. Internationalist. Yeah, that's not a surprise. Yeah, fuck nationalism. I'm surprised it's not higher, actually. Unionist, party or union. Okay, 72% union. Production or nature, we have 81.9% very ecological. Hells yeah. And between conservative and progressive, we are extremely progressive. And our closest match is eco-anarchism. Eco-anarchism. Eco-anarchism or green anarchism is a form of anarchism that places particular emphasis on environmental issues. It is often linked to more distinct ideologies such as anarcho-syndicalism. Eco-anarchists are generally revolutionary and support using a decentralized egalitarian economy to achieve environmental goals. Yeah, generally that would here let's I think that describes me mostly. Let's see our next closest matches. With your closest matches as 100% and your furthest as 0%. All right, so we also got 89.7% anarcho-communism. Anarcho-communism is a form of anarchism that advocates for the abolition of capitalism and the state, as well as the collective ownership of the means of production. Anarcho-capitalism supports decentralized economies and governments, with anarcho-syndicalism being a common way of organizing such a society. At a glance, I would have labeled myself more as an anarcho-communist than an eco-anarchist, but interesting. Let's see. We got 82% Council communism. Council communism is a form of left communism that emerged in Germany and Holland in the early 20th century. Council communists reject participation in liberal democracy, support spontaneous revolutions, and believe in disempowering political parties in the favor of workers' councils. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Eco-Marxism is a form of orthodox Marxism more commonly found in the modern day that places a particular emphasis on environmental issues. Eco-Marxists generally favor economic planning as a way of combating climate issues. We got 82% as well for that. Democratic Socialism, 72.9%. Democratic Socialism is a form of socialism that seeks to utilize liberal democracy as a means to achieve socialist economy and society. Democratic socialists reject revolutionary and centrally planned economy, instead supporting moderate social ownership in the form of publicly owned utilities and the democratic workplace self-management. Yeah, I agree with some of those things, but to a lesser extent. Orthodox Marxism, 71%. Orthodox Marxism is a form of Marxism that adopts views that conform to Marxist theory as it was originally written, particularly on the topic of dialectical materialism. Orthodox Marxists are highly revolutionary and internationalists that hold that non-industrial societies are incapable of achieving socialism. Yeah, I would disagree with that. I don't think we need industrial societies to achieve socialism. 68.9% centrist Marxism. Centrist Marxism is a form of Marxism that adopts Marxist views on society and the economy, while also refraining from taking a definitive position on revolution and reformism. Many centrist Marxists may also be more nationalistic than other Marxists. Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, alright? Left communism. 64.4%. Left communism is a form of Marxism that leads towards so-called ultra-left positions. These include unconditional support for revolution and internationalism, a rejection of unions, and a participation in liberal democracy, and a rejection of national liberation and self-determination. Yeah, I would say no to that as well. Or not, I don't, yeah, okay. Left-wing nationalism. Okay, I'm actually insulted that I have such a high percentage on something called left-wing nationalism, 63.3%. Left-wing nationalism is an ideology that mixes left-wing economics with non-xenophobic nationalism and patriotism. Okay, well, non-xenophobic nationalism and patriotism I can kind of get with. Many left-wing nationalists are simultaneously supportive of international solidarity and maybe supportive of armed struggles. Okay, that makes more sense. Market anarchism, 62.9%. Market anarchism is a form of anarchism that mixes anarchist goals such as the abolition of hierarchy and the state capitalism with heightened individualism and a modern reformist approach. This should not be confused with anarcho-capitalism. True. Which is just silly. Social democracy, only 20.2%. Social democracy is a center-left ideology that advocates for mixing of left-leaning values such as social welfare and corporate regulations with capitalism and liberal democracy in the form of a mixed economy. Many social democrats favor Kenyanism, whatever, economics. Okay, and we're getting to the lower end of it. These are the ones we're only 13% Marxist-Leninist. Jesus, I'm actually offended that that's not zero. Marxist-Leninism is a form of Marxism that was forged in the 20th century in the Soviet Union. Marxist-Leninists heavily favor the use of a communist political party as the platform for both achieving revolution and establishing socialism. Many Marxist-Leninists are somewhat nationalistic and patriotic than many other Marxists, and may favor industrial progress over environmental goals. Yeah, fuck all of that. Fuck all of that. And utopian socialism. Yeah, I'm curious what it means by utopia. So utopian socialism is a form of pre-Marxist socialism that believes in believes highly in an egalitarian, moralistic, and idealistic foundation for a socialist society. Utopian socialists generally reject violent revolution and often believe the ruling class can be convinced to adopt socialism. I'm actually surprised that's not slightly higher, because I don't think it's impossible to convince the ruling class. I think it's just we need revolutionary means that don't necessarily need to be violent, but will probably include some form of violence. And violence is, by the way, subjective, okay? You could say, people refusing to work for companies and, get people the products and services that they need is a form of violence against the people or whatever. Whatever. But yeah, okay. Eco-anarchism. Yeah, I'm torn between eco-anarchism and anarcho-communism. I probably would describe myself as more of an anarcho-communist, but okay. Still based, all right? Still based, though. Still based, though. And that was the left values quiz from my very limited perspective. I have, of course, read all theory, but I only read it in German, and I can't understand German. So I read it, but I don't know it. I have read all theory, just not in English, I just... Oh, Jesus. Anyway, hells yeah. How's the chat doing? I have been wanting to do that for a while. I kind of wish I had Ami on for that segment, because I feel like I was a little too uninformed on some of those questions. But we powered through, all right? We powered through. We did it anyway. Yeah. How's the chat doing, fam? I still can't pronounce that word, Ami. Keynesian? Okay. Keynesian. I like Keynesian economics, but I want to see a post-Keynesian approach towards socialism. Okay. Ami is clearly more based in theory pilled than I am. All right. I've accepted that. Jesus. Finishing my salad that I made earlier, because salads are based. Extremely based. It's a chicken Caesar salad, to be specific, because it has chicken in it and Caesar salad dressing, which is Poggies. All the Poggies. Oh, wait. Keynesian? Keynesian? Keynesian. Keynesian. Keynesian? Damn it. Ami's gonna withhold the head pats, because I've been a bad girl and, mispronounced words. Kane. Jesus. I don't know, okay? Jesus. I'm an anarchist. I don't read, okay? Jesus. That was a good salad. Damn. It's okay, Ami. I need all the head pats. It's not fair. Just because I can't read, I don't get head pats. Damn. Alright. I love how the chat is, like, more active when I'm doing something that requires me to not look at the chat as much. But then when I'm like, alright, what's up, chat? The chat's just, like... most of the chat just goes silent. Except for my mods. All the head pats. Yeah. Jesus. You know what they say, alright? Depriving a trans girl of head pats is a form of state violence. Alright? It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's an act of tyranny. Here, let's there we go. Oh, there we go. Fuck yeah. By the way, if y'all are enjoying the stream, remember to hit the like button, guys. Remember to hit the like button. Alright, fam? Like, it makes sure that other people see this stream and that it grows. We've been trying to grow our shit here. Not been able to do too much in that front, but, we need your support, alright? We need the support of viewers like you. Alright? Jesus. What else? Alright. Alright, chat. You guys, you know what? Fine. The chat is clearly, dicking me around today. 'Cause, like, I swear to God, y'all are active when I don't want you to be, and then inactive when I want you to be. Why don't y'all know how to behave, chat? Why don't y'all know how to fucking behave? I'm ashamed of all of you. All of you. Let's see. What else? Maybe, what else can we look at? I don't know if I feel like doing a toxic parent segment. Maybe next time. Nah, I need more chuds posting their L's to do that segment. Keynesian. Jesus, words. Why are words so stupid? Alright? I don't understand words. I don't like words. Okay? I have the best words. It's not your words. It's my words that are the best. Alright? All the words. Let's see. What we got. Okay. You know what? Fine. You know what, chat? I'm just gonna go back and read when you guys were active. That's what y'all get. That's what y'all get. Actually, no. I'm gonna do a segment that I'm gonna ignore the chat. All right? I'm gonna ignore the chat and I'm gonna rant about I'm stun-locked by my brain, guys. I'm stun-locked by my brain and the inactive chat, and I don't know what to do next. Fam, I don't know what to talk about. I don't know what to do. Someone help. Alright, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. I see how it is. I see how it is. Rant about overreactions to representation in media? Okay. Well, because you were talking about something that gave us something to talk about, now you're not. Okay, fine. Fine. It's my fucking ADHD shit, alright? I can't decide what to talk about. It's probably my own fault. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do another Am I the Asshole? Alright? Alright. Because I like these segments. I like them. They're fun. How about... Jesus. Okay. This is potentially, anger-inducing. Disappointed dad storms out... Oh, wait. Hang on. Disappointed dad storms out of gender reveal party after realizing it's a girl. Am I the asshole for walking out of me and my wife's gender reveal party? I'm just gonna say right away yes. Like 100%. First of all, you're an asshole for having a gender reveal party. First of all. Like, that makes you a bad person. Like, inherently, anyone who has a gender reveal party, you just are a shitty person, okay? But you're an even shittier person if you leave because you're upset at what the result is. Like, that makes you even more disgusting of a person, all right? But yeah, how isn't he the asshole? How is he even asking this? Like, let's see. My wife, 34, and I, 33, don't know why that's relevant, are having our second child. We have a daughter, 5. She's been grouchy her whole pregnancy, so her sister offered to plan her a gender reveal party. Whatever happened to fucking baby showers? Like, whatever happened to just doing a fucking baby shower? Like, when did this trend become popular where it's like, no, it has to be the party for having a baby needs to be specific to what the baby's genitals are. Like, what the fuck is... Like, that already makes me fucking mad. Alright? Jesus. Your sister was grouchy the whole pregnancy, so why didn't her... Your wife was grouchy, so why didn't her sister have a baby shower? And I've heard people be like, oh, well, I want to have both. Okay? Like, it's another party and it's more presents. It's like... Fuck you, you bougie, white, privileged motherfuckers, alright? Jesus. Be glad you're getting any fucking party for shitting a fucking, another human being, out of your cunt that this planet definitely can't fucking, handle. Oh, we're supposed to have not one, but multiple parties to celebrate. Oh, wonderful, these people, these human beings are doing a thing that people have done for all of time and procreating. Like, give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break, alright? It's bad enough that bougie, white privilege, fucking, upper class, yuppie, fucking white people, have been getting away with this fucking baby shower bullshit, which, by the way, a lot of poor people don't end up having, all right, for so long. But, like, now you need a second party to celebrate your baby's gender? Fuck you. Fuck you. All right? Fuck you. Fuck anyone who has a gender reveal party. All right? Fuck you. You're a bad person. All right? You don't know your baby's gender. You just don't. Sorry. It's impossible to know. It is you cannot, like, and I'd maybe be a little less pissed off, like, enraged, actually, by this. I'd be maybe a little less enraged if maybe they would have the fucking common courtesy, the decency to call it a sex reveal party. But no, they have to call it a fucking gender reveal party to stick up an extra middle finger to trans people. And make no mistake, by the way, that's exactly why these exist and have become popularized. And anyone who's like, oh, well, I'm a trans ally and I totally think trans people are cool. I just like gender reveal parties. No, fuck you. Fuck you. You're a bad ally. All right? Fuck you. You are upholding the systems that make it more and more difficult for trans people to exist. Fuck you. Anyway, the plan was, yeah, we'll get back to this. Sorry, I had to go on that rant, all right? I'm angry that these exist, all right? The plan was that all the food and decorations would be blue or pink in the end. We'd get one of those special sparklers that would light up in either blue or pink to reveal the gender. The antiquated, stupid, childish, subjective as all hell, all right? Jesus. We went to the doctor and got her to write the result on a folded piece of paper. Jesus. Like, imagine, if I was a doctor, by the way, if I was a doctor and a patient came to me and be like, can you give us the baby's gender, but don't tell, like, write it on a piece of paper so we can have a fucking, a self-indulgent, party of privilege and discrimination and bigotry and idiocy. If I was that doctor, I'd say go fuck yourself. No, I would give them the little folded piece of paper and I'd fucking I'd write these parents are bigots and transphobes. Please someone help this child the minute they're born, because God. Fuck people who are going to treat their children. By the way, because this is the thing, the whole implication, by the way, of a gender reveal party means that there's some that it matters to you what gender your child is going to be, that you're going to somehow treat them differently based on what their gender is or what their sex is. Sorry, which you shouldn't. You're a bad person if you do. Yeah. You're a bad person if you treat your child any differently, if you buy them different toys or different clothes or different anything based on what fucking genitals they have. Fuck you. So we went over to the doctor and got her to write the result on a folded piece of paper that we passed over to her sister without looking. So flash forward to the day of the party, and the moment of truth comes, and the sparkler turns out to be pink for a girl. I don't know what came over me, but all I felt at that moment was very bitter disappointment. Fuck you. Fuck you. Again, it's bad enough that you're doing this. It's like you are a scumfuck. Not only are you an asshole, you are a scumfuck for allowing your bitterness and disappointment to get in the way of what should be the happy news that you're gonna have another daughter. It's not a boy. Oh, it's not fair. Yeah. Wait. Fucking 33-year-old man. A 33-year-old grown-ass fucking man can't handle the idea that he's gonna have another fucking daughter. Get out of here. Oh, this is even worse. To be honest, all I was hoping for was for baby number 2 to be able to toss a ball around with him, coach him with little... Why can't you do that with a girl? What? This is why this is fucked. This is why this is fucked. Why can't you throw a ball around with a girl? Why can't you? Why can't you put them in Little League, and by the way, just having a boy doesn't mean that you get to do those things either. Because your son might not be into those things. Newsflash, having a child born one sex or the other has zero bearing on their personality. And if you're gonna try to push them into one personality over the other just based on what genitals they have, again, you're an asshole. You're an abusive asshole, actually. Watch and go on Boy Scouts camping trips. Jesus. Like, by the way, they let girls in Boy Scouts now, so, yeah, I know you trad cons are mad about that. I know my daughter is only 5, but I've already started to deal with the dramas of being a father of a girl, and the thought of having to double up now on the neuroticism was harrowing. You know, maybe the reason your daughter is so neurotic, maybe it has something to do with you. Maybe it has something to do with the way you've raised her, and the way you've treated her. Jesus. This is what happened. This is why gender norms are fucking stupid. This is why gender norms are backwards and ridiculous. Because they're meaningless, and you're already ascribing meaning to something that isn't there. Okay? Because again, I know plenty of girls who like playing fucking baseball, who like tossing a ball around and going on camping trips. Plenty. You ever heard of a tomboy? They've kind of been a thing in our culture for like a long time. Oh, God. These people make me furious. Extremely sexist. I grew up in a house with 3 older boys. Hang on, I have to do the asshole voice. I grew up in a house with 3 older boys and 1 younger sister. I can't imagine seeing myself be outnumbered. Mike, get childish. Oh, I'm gonna be outnumbered by girls. There's more girls in the house than boys. What? You think they have cooties or some shit? Jesus, this man is clearly too immature to have children. This man is too immature to have a wife. Why would this woman marry him? Like, seriously, imagine being that fucking petty and childish and immature and stupid. Oh, I'm gonna be outnumbered. How about loving your wife and daughter, cherishing them and letting me like this is the woman I married. These are the children that came from me, that we birthed and brought into this world, and we love them unconditionally. I'm gonna be outnumbered by girls. Grow up. If you have this mentality, you should not have children. You just shouldn't. Because anytime you have children, see, not only is it a lottery as to whether or not it's a boy or a girl, it's a lottery, period. The way your child turns out is completely random. You do not get to decide what your child is. You don't get to decide who your child is. At all. And if you're gonna have a child, you should be mature enough to accept that. And be like, yup, whatever, this child is gonna be my child, and I'm gonna raise them and take care of them, and see, it shouldn't be about, ooh, you shouldn't have expectations. You shouldn't have fucking expectations as to what your child turns out as, alright? You should, having a child should be like, damn, you know, I can't wait to see what kind of person this child grows up to be. I can't wait to see who they are, what their interests are, you know? What they're like. I can't wait to get to know my child. That's what having a child is. You should be bringing zero preconceived expectations into having a child. None. Zero. Fuck anyone who expects anything of their child except their happiness. Jesus. And I'm gonna be outnumbered. Yeah, well, what if your daughter is happier with a sister? What if your daughters are happier, you know, being two sisters to get like, But no, it's not about that. It's not about anything but me. Me. Oh, I want a boy. I want a boy so I can play baseball with him. Even though you can play baseball with any child. Jesus. Jesus. It's this attitude, by the way, which is why it's less likely to see girls playing Little League. It's not because they're not interested in it. It's because their fathers assume, oh, she's not going to be interested in it. You're a girl. Yeah, give her all the pink frilly frou-frou dresses and let her have tea parties and shit and fuck even trying to get her interested in anything that's not Jesus. I guess I picked a good one, right? This one made me really mad. My wife grabbed my arm as people were approaching us to say their congratulations, and said I needed to look happier. And by the way, I don't have sympathy for this wife in this moment either, because I'm like, you know what? If you don't want situations like this to arise, maybe don't have a fucking gender reveal party. Maybe don't put any weight on whether or not your child is going to be born male or female. Huh? Maybe if you don't want there to be disappointment based on it, then maybe, like, throw away your expectations and don't make it a big thing. So, yeah, at that moment, I just snapped. I shook my head and walked out to my car. We came separately, and I drove to my sister's house. Wait, so your sister wasn't there? Whatever. I start getting texts from my sister-in-law and my wife saying, way to reenact their dad leaving their mom when they were 10 and 12. Damn. You know what? No, that accusation wasn't unfair. Honestly, you're a petty person. You're a bad father. You're a selfish, worthless pile of shit. You should be ashamed of yourself. You shouldn't be allowed to procreate. You should be lucky that some woman was stupid and naive enough and foolish enough to agree to procreate with someone as disgusting as you. I just felt like the accusation was unfair and that I just needed some time alone. I didn't ask to be flabbergasted. It just happened. I don't think it's fair that they would have demanded I smile and nod for the next couple of hours. Again, it's... You chose to have that fucking reaction. You chose... Like, and by the way, you should have... By the way, you should have come into this... Like, you having any expectations coming into this was stupid to begin with. But, like, you should have realized that there's... Hey, there's a 50-50 chance it could be one or the other. You should have been mature enough and smart enough to prepare yourself for either fucking outcome. Yes, you are an asshole. You're an abusive, monstrous, fucking asshole. Fuck you. You're a bad person all around. And you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed, and you shouldn't be allowed to raise children. Fuck you. No one's stopping you from tossing a ball with your daughter or from camping trips with them. True! Or encouraging them to participate in sports. True! You are the only one stopping them from this. You! You! My fucking God. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Doesn't matter what gender your child is born. You can still play games and bond. The problem here is the OP's attitude toward women and girls in general. True. Yeah. Just pretty misogynist all around. You're the asshole and a ridiculous sexist. The neuroticism you're experiencing from your 5-year-old. Are you kidding? Get over yourself. As hard as your life, as hard as your life is being a girl dad, being an actual girl is much harder. True. Mostly due to men like you. True! You're afraid of being outnumbered? Maybe try learning to respect women and girls so you don't have to be afraid of them. You need therapy. Yes. In fact, this man should be required therapy before he's allowed to have fucking children. I swear to fucking Christ. These people are disgusting. And these... These people are why I don't cry about, oh, CPS took my child away. Good. Good. I hope they take all your rights to even see that child away as well. You fucking... You degenerate. You fucking degenerate fucking misogynist. Holy fuck. Huge, you're the asshole. You're welcoming a new child into the world and you're already disappointed in this child for something she can't control. Yeah. Yeah. Almost like the whole... Again, the whole concept of this thing is stupid in any way. Because if you're going to be disappointed in anything about your child, that, like, oh my fucking god. I guess we did end up doing a horrible, toxic parent segment, even though I said I wasn't going to. Jesus. Yeah, you think you can't toss a ball around with your daughter? Yeah, like, in fact, I feel bad for the daughter you currently have, that you clearly neglect her and won't do anything fun with her because she has a pussy. My god. My god. The shame. Be ashamed of yourself. Hang your head low and just Jesus, get off this fucking planet. I swear to God, it's bad enough that they had this stupid fucking party, but like this kind of reaction is a perfect example of why this is stupid, disgusting, backwards, and just ridiculous. Self-centered. Self-fucking-centered. Your child's identity has nothing to do with you. Nothing. Nothing. Your child is a human being. Not a doll or a little action figure that you can play with and that you can make do the things that you want them to do. You can dress them up how you want them and put them in the things you want. No. Little League doesn't exist, by the way, as like a rite of passage for all boys. It exists for children who want to join it. And if you're forcing your child to join because they're a boy, that's also a fucking problem. Sadly, a lot of fathers just see kids as an extension of themselves. It's why my dad was so devastated when I came out as transition and said life won't be easier as a girl. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, like I know the way my father raised me, and he actually said things like that, like, oh, you're like a little me, you're gonna grow up, you're gonna be just like your old man, you're gonna be just like your like my fucking the narcissism required to think this way. Your child is a person, not a toy. You want something that you can toss a ball around with and dress up in stupid outfits and that doesn't get its own autonomy? Go buy a fucking dog. Not give birth to a human being. So that was fun. Jesus, what a fucking asshole. What a worthless fucking degenerate fucking asshole. Alright? Hey, I get to say the word degenerate, alright? We get that word used at us constantly, alright? Y'all cishets aren't allowed to say that, though. If you do, I will woke scold you. God. You can call these segments beautiful, toxic, nuclear family fallacy. Yeah, it's a bit wordy, but, Jesus. Yeah, I am steamed. I'm really mad. I'm mad. This shit makes me, and it makes me mad that I have family members who like, defend the idea of gender reveal parties. And defend them with, like, completely, selfish reasoning. I want a party. My God. Have a baby shower. Oh, I want 2 parties. Okay, so have 2 baby showers then. No one's stopping you from doing that. Jesus. The only gender reveal parties that are acceptable are the ones we read about last time, actually, where you have a gender reveal party for your child who is old enough to make the decision for themselves what gender they choose to identify as. You pushing them into that box is unacceptable and gross and really creepy too. Just really creepy. Jesus, someone needs to donate for that like epic rant I just went on. God, okay, I need to drink some water. I need some fucking water, fam. Jesus. God, okay. Whew, okay. Let's cool down a little bit. Let's cool down. All right. God. She needs water. True. True. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sorry. That made me too mad. That made me like. I don't know if you guys saw, like, there was, like, legit steam coming out of my ears throughout that entire fucking segment. Like, I'm sick and tired. I'm sick and fucking tired of parents thinking that they have any say over who their children become. It is so gross. It is so despicable. Like, that's what, there's nothing more disgusting to me than hearing a parent be like, I'm disappointed in my child. Look, you can be disappointed in your child for taking immoral actions or being a shitty person. You don't get to be disappointed because they didn't turn out the way you wanted them. And you see parents do this all the time for a number of different reasons. Like, oh, I'm disappointed. My child's not a doctor. My child wants to be this, wants to do that with their life. My child wants to do this. It's not fair. My child didn't turn out exactly the way I planned for them. And I feel triggered now. Jesus. Talk about triggered. Oh, lefties are triggered? Seems like it's the conservatives that are easily fucking triggered. Easily triggered over fucking pink balloons at a party. My God. My God. Wait, what? Bad gender reveal party? Nah. Bad you. Absolutely bad you. Absolutely. Jesus. Imagine being that much of a piece of shit. Imagine being that much of a piece of degenerate human garbage. I fucking swear. Imagine being that selfish. Okay. Okay. I need some farming to calm me down, okay? I need some farming to calm me down, all right? I just need some time on my farm, all right? I need to Jesus. Oh my God. I'm angry. I am. I really am. All right? I have a right to be too, cuz I was raised by parents like this, and they have no idea the disgusting fucking effects that they have on their children because of behavior like this. I had to grow up my entire fucking life with my dad expecting me to like certain things and being mad that I didn't. I had to grow up with all these stupid fucking expectations and these stupid restrictions put on me. Oh, you're not allowed to do this, not allowed to like that. I was made to feel insecure and like I was wrong. Like I was wrong somehow for having interests. for daring to like what I like. Even, like, not even inherently fucking feminine things either. Like, my parents were mad about a whole bunch of things that I like. They didn't like that I liked video games, for example. They're like, no, our child's turning into a gamer. We don't want our child to be a gamer. Sorry, assholes, you don't get to choose that either. You don't get to choose your child's personality. It's not up to you. Your child is a fucking individual. A fucking autonomous being. God. I hear that's a major problem among a lot of Chinese and probably Japanese parents, as well, given how much workhorse those countries are. Isn't surprising, but it's still depressing as hell. Yeah. I'd rather have we're not having a gender reveal party because it's an outdated concept, but we still want free stuff, so drop them off at the door and leave party. True. A farming sim? This is actually a, this is a farming sim / action RPG. It's called Rune Factory 5, and it's a very fun game. It is a very fun game where you can grow crops and shit, but then you also, instead of like having, raising animals, you tame monsters, and you get to raise monsters, in your barns. Which is Poggies and based, and I love this game very much. This is one of my favorite fucking games. Jesus, I got a lot of fucking cucumbers. I'm a sell most of these because I don't need that many cucumbers. Sell these sell the cabbages. Sell. Actually, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I keep forgetting I can do this. Why are all my strawberries level 1? I need to... Jesus. I need to upgrade my strawberry shit. Does it have microtransactions? Absolutely not. I would never even think of saying that I loved a game with microtransactions, let alone liking one. Microtransactions are like the dumbest fucking thing ever. No, it's just a regular fucking retail game. It's $60, but it's well worth it for me anyway, because this is the kind of game I love that has like endless fucking replay value for me. Alright, let's put some of these in my fucking fridge. I'm gonna save some of these level 3 cucumbers. Save some of these cabbages. Save some pumpkins and some carrots, and we will ship the rest. Oh, my fridge is full. My fridge is full. Oops. Gotta empty our fridge first a little bit. Jesus. Why do we have so many of those? We don't need those. We need to expand our fridge. We've been putting that off. You know what? We've never sold these fish before, so we might as well not shipped. Why are we saving so many fish? Emily likes the cucumbers. Yeah, sure. Are you partnered on Twitch? No. I barely have an audience on Twitch. What? I don't know what the requirements are, but I know I'm not anywhere close to meeting them. People want to help with that, go follow me on Twitch and, you know, share my stuff around or whatever. Jesus. Holy mackerel. Is there a reason I was saving these pikes? They're not even worth all that much. Pond smelts. Alright, whatever. What did I want to save? Oh, these carrots. Okay. Alright, that's good. See, ooh, that's a lot of money we gonna get when that stuff ships. Let's see. Here's another thing within that spectrum. That's for kids. Usually this applies when an adult is watching some media intended for kids. Fuck you, let people like what they like. Yeah, yeah, I agree with that. I hate this, like, oh, why do you like this? This is for kids. Like, Jesus. Like the things you like, goddammit, okay? And don't shame people for the things they enjoy, okay? Jesus. And by the way, people who grow up and feel the need to become super uptight assholes who never have any fun, you're boring. You're boring and no one wants to be around you or hang out with you, all right? And I hope all your friends leave you for someone more interesting. Dads get disappointed over dumb reasons. My dad got so disappointed by me wanting to wear a cheerleader's outfit for Halloween at school. I just wanted to be a cheerleader. Yeah, what's wrong with that, fam? Jesus. You know, every day I get a little bit closer to the belief that being a dad is simply an act of violence. Period. Having children is an act of violence. No, having expectations on your children is an act of violence. And I stand by that. Yeah. Having any kind of subjective expectations for your children and who they become is an act of violence towards your children. And it's disgusting and abusive. And you should be ashamed. Jesus. Blind programmer. I don't know if you're just the most willfully stupid person in the world. Or if you just really like playing devil's advocate in a way that makes you look dumb as fuck. But, like, Jesus. Gaming is just a waste of time. Like, you know what? No, it's not. Because if I didn't have video games to play, I would not be sane. Alright? If I didn't have video games to play, I would have killed myself years ago. That's not hyperbole. That's not a joke. Video games literally saved my life when I was living in an abusive fucking household, and it's continued to be a lifesaver as I've grown up with a lot of stress and anxiety and mental illnesses and shit. All right, and oh, I didn't fill. Jesus. Video games are something that makes people happy. All right, nothing that makes people happy is a waste. People's happiness is not a waste. We don't exist to be fucking cogs in the machine, working all day and night, so that we can fucking, Jesus. You'd be doing something else? You would write more songs? You're actually a talented artist? No, actually I wouldn't. Because if I didn't have video games, as a way to relax... if I didn't have video games as a way to relax, I probably wouldn't do anything productive ever. What's this idea that, like, oh, like, why do people do things that allow them to have fun? They could be being productive. No, first of all, no one, not a single goddamn person is productive 24/7. All right? Nobody. And if you think you are, then why the fuck are you watching this right now? Oh, that's so productive. Oh, coming in my chat and spouting nonsense to make me go off on rants. Oh, so productive. Damn, you're being so productive, fam. What amazing work you're doing. Like, Jesus. People need enjoyment in their lives. People need fucking stress relief in their lives. And everyone has subjective, different ways of finding enjoyment and relieving the stress that is being a human being on this fucked up planet. Everybody does. All right? And just because the things that you find interesting, someone else doesn't find, or someone else finds interesting, you don't find interesting, that doesn't make anything invalid. All right? Jesus. You view video games as a waste of time. That's why you only play them when you're bored. Why would you play video games when you're bored? Why wouldn't you go do something productive? Don't you know, us human beings, we should be working 24/7. We should be always working our asses off and you know. Jesus, are you a fucking conservative? Like, I swear to Christ. You can't squeeze yourself when you need to decompress. Yeah. You're not. By the way, masturbation is another waste of time. So is sex, actually. You know, why are you having sex other than to procreate? That's a waste of time. Couldn't you be donating? Couldn't you be volunteering at a soup kitchen? Why do you default to work when you are not wasting time? You could do your hobbies that are actually useful. How are hobbies not useful? By the way, no, video games aren't a waste of time. All right, video games actually help brain development, mental cognition, people's ability to form people's ability to logic and you know, learn problem solving. No, like it's just as fucking unproductive as any other hobby that you have. Yeah, video games actually are good for your brain. At least some of them are. Not all of them. Yeah, this game is good for me on multiple levels. It's good for my sanity, first of all. And, honestly, that's the only thing that should matter. It's good for my sanity and my enjoyment, alright? No, we're not gonna... You can agree to disagree all you want. I'm gonna agree that you're a moron. Alright? That's what I agree to. You're a moron. Alright? An inhuman moron, by the way. Jesus. What else do you think people should not do because it's a waste of time? Television shows shouldn't exist. Movies shouldn't exist. Jesus, games are an art form. They're a fucking art form. Created by talented developers who put a lot of time and effort into creating a work of art, a thing that people can enjoy and that can make people happy. Happiness is never a waste of time. Human happiness is never a waste of time. You're a moron because you don't agree with my opinions? No, you're a moron because you're a moron. Like, you're actually being a moron right now. I'm sorry, I don't know how else to say it. Like, you're like, you're a moron because you don't value human happiness. That's why you're a moron, alright? That's why. If you don't value human happiness, you're a moron. Yeah, sorry. Because I don't value your happiness. Why do I even read your comments? Like, clearly me reading your comments is validating some need or want or desire that you have, you know, some subjective desire within you to be seen or to have your opinions refuted or talked about. Why should I grant you that? Why should I do that? Why should I pay attention? You usually get annoyed with me when I don't pay attention. You're like, oh, am I shadow banned? What, it's just down to your subjective enjoyment or happiness or validation. Why should I care about any of those things? Thank you. Thank you so much, Jade Hollows. Thank you so much for the $2. I don't have much money, but you are really cool and I like watching your streams. Thank you so much. That means a lot and that does help. Hell yeah, any amount helps. It really fucking does. All right. Especially lately, I haven't been streaming a lot, so I've been getting way less donations, pretty broke these days, so yeah, that shit helps a ton. I really appreciate y'all. art form for the creator, not the one playing it. It's like saying visiting a museum makes you an artist. No, it... Wait, are you saying you saying you shouldn't visit museums? Because that's a waste of... All you're doing all you're doing is taking in other people's art that other people... Why not make your own art? I don't know. Maybe consuming other people's art can be inspiring on some level. Maybe because I'm a writer. I'm a storyteller. Consuming pieces of media that engage me on that level inspires me to create more things. There are so many ideas and stories and shit that I've got the ideas from playing video games. I'm writing a whole universe worth of stories and shit. Like, all of that shit is inspired by something, mostly video games. I didn't say enjoying art makes you an artist. I said video games are a valid art form and people have the right to enjoy them. Jesus. I've also had this argument with you before. I don't know why you keep bringing it up anytime you see me playing a fucking video game. Jesus. And by the way, if I didn't listen to music, I wouldn't have ideas for music. That's why I listen to music. Eminem, discovering Eminem years ago was what fucking inspired me to learn to create music. No, we didn't just disagree on rap. You've said that video games are a waste of time before. I know you have. You're also wrong about rap music. Jesus, I just love this, like, other people's subjective ways of enjoying their time are invalid, but mine are all valid. Mine are useful. Fuck you. That's so condescending. That is so, like... Jesus. Anyway, before I got distracted by, let's see. What was Rose Black saying? I've been playing your Twitch in another tab. Fuck yeah. Based. Everyone should do that. Totally. I'm a proud SpongeBob, Tom and Jerry, and Looney Tunes lover. Hells yeah. Why not? As a dad, I would set my child down, look at them dead in the eye, and say, don't become a serial killer. Also, if you steal from the rich, you're doing a good thing. Based. Hells yeah. You have to figure out a way to prove the transaction for the tip. You're going to fix it in a second. It didn't go through. I think it went... It wouldn't... I don't think it would have gone through. I don't think it would have showed up on my screen if it didn't go through. Yeah, no, like, Jesus. And by the way, enjoying life, finding things in life that give you enjoyment and give you happiness, objectively make you a more productive person. If you don't have things to look forward to, why even bother living? Why even bother doing anything? And again, we all have things that we enjoy. We all have things that we look forward to doing that makes life more worth living for us. Okay? Every single person. Again, you're watching this live stream, which you clearly derive some enjoyment out of. You're doing nothing productive by watching this. Except, I guess, getting me to go on a very based rant about how much of an idiot you're being. At the end of the day, video game is just a product for sale, like buying a cereal. Wait, yeah, it is, because you buy a cereal for a purpose, for nourishment, for you know, to feed yourself. And you buy video games to nourish your sense of enjoyment. To you know, to enjoy a work of art and have fun. Jesus, what is this anti-fun attitude that people shouldn't have fun? Adults shouldn't have fun. Life should be enjoyable. It shouldn't be miserable. And again, just because you don't find enjoyment in a thing doesn't mean it's not worthwhile. Like, I've had this argument with you so many times. Like, you can say it's a different argument. It's not. Alright? It's really unoriginal. Oh, the things other people enjoy are invalid and I don't like them, so they're stupid. Jesus. You just got back from your Dungeons and Dragons game? Poggies. Poggies. Yeah, there's another waste of time. Oh my god, playing Dungeons and Dragons? A thing that you actually get enjoyment from and have interactions with other people? Jesus. Jesus. Enjoying life is not a bad thing. And I enjoy this game immensely, alright? That's why it has value. I enjoy this game immensely. It makes me very, very happy, alright? And I think human happiness is pretty damn important, alright? Because otherwise our world is not worth living in, and we're literally all like capitalism is already a fucking disgusting machine that turns us all into nothing but cogs. And like the little bit of enjoyment that people do find in life, you want to take that away from them? You want to shame them for fucking finding that enjoyment? Fuck you. That's selfish, quite honestly. And really gross. Blind programmer is only here to trigger me. That is why they exist, alright? For all I know, they're a sock account of someone who's literally just, this is, okay, this account exists to piss off Emma. Time to log into the blind programmer and piss off Emma. Yeah, that's why this person exists, clearly. You're actually a big fan? Then why do you like making me angry? Or are you just a fan of when I'm angry? Because I've already been angry this stream. Why do people want to make me more angry? You know what, blind programmer? I'm gonna say this. I'll keep arguing with you, but you have to change topics. All right? I said I'm gaming right now, so I'm gonna read the chat. I'm gonna talk to the chat, but I'm not gonna stick on the same topic forever. Especially when I've done it to death. You want to trigger me? Find something else to trigger me. I'm done with this line of bullshit. All right. I think we are ready. Oh wait, how many? Okay, I need to make some more sweet potatoes. They're a very useful food item for dungeon questing, which we're about to go do. Are you getting Pokemon Violet or the other one? I want Violet. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get Pokemon Violet. I'm actually really excited for it. Pokemon Violet, hells yeah. Yeah, Violet and Scarlet are gonna be dope. I can't wait. I'm probably going to be streaming them a lot, too. Which will be fun. I hope I'll be able to afford it when it comes out. If anyone wants to send me Pokemon Violet on my Amazon wishlist, that's an option. I do have an Amazon wishlist. Yeah, yo. Someone donate Pokemon Violet to me so I can you know, stream it for you all you lovely people, and you can all play it vicariously through me. Yo, Blaine is here. What up? What up, fam? What up? Sorry, I missed your. I was raging out at Blind Programmer. All right, I apologize. I apologize for ignoring you. Don't ask other people in the chat questions, all right? Ask me questions. Jesus. It's like you people know nothing about chat etiquette. You piss me off, Desolator, but in a more, like, you don't have a clue kind of way in some instances. But, like, Blind Programmer exists to intentionally piss me off. Don't be like Paul, just kidding. How am I like Paul? Because I get mad? Anyone who yells and gets mad on the internet is copying Paul's ego, apparently. Hell yeah, Skyrim is Pog. Well, it used to be. I don't get too much enjoyment from Skyrim anymore. I want to, but I'm sorry, Oblivion is a better game. It's a more interesting world, more interesting story. Yeah. Hashtag remaster Oblivion now. All right. Remaster Oblivion now. For the rules? What rule? Oh, not liking when the chat is talking to each other rather than me. Yeah, no, I do. That is kind of annoying as a streamer. I understand why other streamers get annoyed by that, because it's like it's like you're here to engage with the person streaming, not to like clutter up the chat, addressing other members of the chat. You're not streaming as consistently as you used to. What happened? I have explained this to you specifically a number of times. You've asked me. I've said this a number of times when you come in and you're like, why haven't you gone on Vosh yet, or why haven't you done this or that yet? And I've told you guys a million times, all right? But for anyone who doesn't know, I have been going through a lot of mental health shit the last couple months. I've been trying to work on my addiction problems, and it's caused a lot more mental health struggles than I used to face. Which, like, yeah, like I'm working on my addiction. And by the way, today is day 2 of me not smoking weed again. I know I relapsed for quite a while, and but I've also been not smoking nearly as much. But now I've gone 2 days again without smoking at all. I had 10 days before, and then I relapsed, and then I kind of kept relapsing, and I'm working on it. I have good days, I have bad days. Some days are really bad, and some days are really fucking hard to deal with. But other days are, you know... Wait, did I just... I could have sworn that door was open when I last passed it. Okay, whatever. It's not now, but okay. Okay, then. Make a 30-day sober series, posting small vlogs every day. That'd be really successful. I don't know about really successful, but maybe that could be a thing. I try to do a video every day I'm sober. That actually could be something interesting. What do you know? Blind Programmer actually has a useful idea for once. But yeah, like I I've been taking a break, alright? I've been, like, when I'm dealing with serious mental health issues, it's very hard to stream. It's very hard to stream regularly. Also, I have a girlfriend now, and she's quite frankly more important than any of you people in the chat. And I'd much rather spend time with her than stream to people who clearly don't appreciate my greatness. At least Ami knows how amazing and based I am. You people, you say you're big fans. You won't even fucking donate to the stream, huh? Won't even donate. But you're a big fan. Uh-huh. You just expect free content, yo. Free content. I see how it is. I'm kidding. Nobody has to donate. You got exposed, so you lost all your subs, drama community, so it's expected. Yeah, it's almost like having a community based around drama is not a smart thing to do. Which is why I've gone out of my way to not make that what my community is. Talk about drama when I need to, but I will not be a drama channel, and I will not cultivate a community around drama. True, Emma is a based pink sub and tomboy simp. Damn right. I love me some tomboys, that is true. I love me some butch lesbians, yo. Drama pays, though. Sometimes. Not always. I've gotten involved in drama. It didn't really get me much of anywhere. Clearly, I get into drama with the chat all the time, and I make so much money, clearly. So many people know me as just a drama channel because of how Paul has framed me to his audience, dishonestly. I don't see an influx of Paul fans donating. It's almost like drama doesn't really pay. Or if it does, it pays to an extremely limited extent. Wait, am I going in circle? Jesus, where am I going? Where am I going? Doesn't matter. Let's just run around. I don't care. No, stop. We need to eat. Eat. Thank you, J. Troydo, for the incredibly kind $3. Much appreciated, fam. Much appreciated. Hells yeah. Oh. 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 Wait a minute. Wait a minute. God damn it. Now these switches... Okay. I have to pay attention to these switches. Paul will be out of a job soon, so he'll be back yelling from his basement. You know, I would say I'm sad about that, but I'm really not. I've said for a while it's only a matter of time before Paul literally blows up everything him and TJ have worked so hard to build together. Well, worked moderately hard to build together. No, it doesn't. Wait, no. Is it that switch? I think the switch... Okay. I think some of these switches open and close doors that are... Or wait, did I just not hit this switch before? Am I just stupid? Did I just not... No. What is... Okay. I'm confused. problem you have is you are not hitting the juicy targets. Pick fights with bigger creators on here. I don't want to pick fights with creators, okay? That's not what my goal is. I critique people that I think are wrong about something. I don't just go around picking fights with people because they're bigger than me. No, wait, I was wrong. I shouldn't have unpressed this switch. They're pulling DP numbers. The show itself is on life support. Well, hey, maybe TJ just needs a new co-host that's not a malicious dipshit. I mean, hey, maybe if TJ is really nice to me, and comes and apologizes for all the all the shitty treatment him and Paul have put me through, you know, maybe just maybe I'll consider you know, throwing my hat in the ring, you know. Come on, a show with me and TJ would be far more entertaining than whatever DFF is doing now. Yeah, I'd only consider it though, you know. He'd have to grovel a lot, and I'd still only consider it. Oh, I'd make a way better co-host than Paul. Okay, Jesus. How is Paul losing his job? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to that community much. You're a woke star, TJ, with all his conversations lately. He's still an edgy right-winger. Yeah, kind of. A little bit. Yeah, yo, maybe we could maybe we could form the new Rising, you know? A lefty and a centrist pseudo left grifter, you know. I want everyone to know I'm completely joking right now, by the way. What? Okay, wait. This is I don't like dungeons that have like a puzzle aspect to them. It confuses me. Okay, wait. We need to find a green switch. We need to find a green switch somewhere and a blue switch. I am confused. I already went this way, but maybe there's another thing down here that I didn't realize that I need to do. No, all these are closed. These are all closed. I can't go this way. Fuck dungeons that make me have to think. What is this? Legend of Zelda? Imagine that, Paul being replaced by Emily. Paul's passive aggressiveness will be off the charts. I know, right? I know. It would actually be beautiful, you know. And the hilarious thing is, I would just work with TJ for like a few months, you know. Convert all his fans to the Church of Hopium. And yeah. Then I'll just ditch TJ too, and you know. I don't know what I'm saying. Jesus. Oh no, wait, that did make that door open. What? Okay. This is confusing. Honestly, no, fuck me. What? How did I die? What the fuck? My health was not that. What the? Okay. Don't sink like that. I know, right? I know. Hooray for save scumming. Hooray for fucking save scumming, yo. Honestly, yo, TJ would be lucky to even get another collab with me, you know, to be able to stream with someone as based as me again, you know. I tried to set TJ straight, you know. I tried to help him out, tried to show him some of the errors of his ways. He didn't he wasn't interested. He wasn't interested in being disagreed with by anyone who used to be a total sycophant of his and didn't think critically, but now does. And I will say this, TJ and Paul, like, one of my biggest problems with their audience, they do not prime their audience to think critically at all. In fact, I think they kind of like having an audience that's just an echo chamber that you know, tells them the right, and like Paul, well, no, Paul especially. Paul loves having an echo chamber for an audience, and you can tell that because he will literally go out of his way to turn off anyone who disagrees with him. If you dare disagree with Paul, you know, he'll do whatever he can to drive you out of his community. How dare you? Like, TJ does that, but not nearly as bad as Paul does. Jesus. Fuck, I hate fucking clearing my throat constantly. It's annoying. I also can't help it. Jesus. No, we need to destroy this monster portal. Yeah. Oh no, we missed. Stupid elephant mammoth thingy. Die, motherfucker. Die. I'm just fucking around, Blaine is here. I'm just fucking around. Honestly, there is only one person that I care to work with professionally at this point, and that is Ami. Because, see, if I'm going to work with someone, they need to be someone who, like, feeds my creativity. You know? Someone who complements my creative style and you know, makes me better as a person. And Ami absolutely is that. Like, Jesus. Jesus. How did I get so fucking lucky? How did I get so damn lucky? You know, I'm kidding. Good. Jesus. See, what TJ and Paul should have done back when DP was a thing, they should have fired Ben and hired me. All right. I would have saved that show. That show would still be popular right now. I'm not even joking. It wouldn't even take that much, honestly. That's the fucked up thing. It wouldn't even take that much to fix those dying communities. You just need a change of direction / perspective. But some people are opposed to changing, you know, growing, personal growth. It's like, no, personal growth is... And by the way, that's why, like, I put personal growth ahead of career growth any day, all right? I'm working on improving myself, all right? Because the better the better of a person I become, the better content I'll be able to make, the better art I'll be able to create. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Ami is better at networking than me. I'm better at yelling and shouting and being entertaining for really long stretches of time. And Ami is really good at networking. She's also really talented and really fun. Ami is good at, like, when I come up with a joke that's, like, half-baked, Ami is good at, like, making it actually a worthwhile joke. I'm good at ranting. Ami's good at puns. You're too nice, though, which is a huge liability when you want to climb the YouTube ladder. I've said this a million times. I'd rather grow genuinely. I'd rather grow being a genuine person and staying true to myself than create an audience based on lies and grifting. All right? Other people can act like they have the high ground all they want because they have more money than me, but you don't break the ice, you puncture it. I get it. Yeah. I would rather be a nice person, a genuine person that people actually enjoy talking to, than someone who's just an asshole who, like, you know... I'd rather be a genuine nice person than someone who just, like, stabs other people in the back as a way to climb to the top. I don't even enjoy the thought of that. No, I already did this one. I'm sorry. I have and I always will. I care about my principles. I do. All right? I just do. I don't want to be a grifter, and I don't want to make money by unethical means. That's why I don't work at McDonald's. Also because I can't handle working at a job like that, but... I mean, Jesus, there's a lot of jobs I could do that are really unethical. That I could make a lot of money. Jesus, I could be a right-wing grifter if I wanted to. I could do, you know what's hilarious? I could do the right-wing grift better than most of the people who are currently doing it. Like, I watch some of these right-wingers sometimes. I'm like, my God, I can make these people's arguments better than they do. And I massively disagree with everything they stand for. Okay, wait. No, I think I do need to hit this switch again. Oh, wait. Oh, we gotta hit it twice? I don't know if that did anything. I don't like this dungeon. This is confusing. This is... Okay, actually, I should keep the map big so I don't get too lost. So, wait. Red doors. Okay, what's on this side? I can't go down this road because the green doors are all closed. Wait, no, I already went down there. You want me to pull some stuff together for a Hopium segment soon? Yeah, if you want. I do like ending with Hopium segments. Why? We need more Hopium, alright? We need more Hopium in this fam. Okay, yellow doors are now open. Let's... Being a grifter is great. You'll make a lot of money, and when the grift isn't working anymore, you just repeat and pull your morals back. I wouldn't be able to... I would not be able to sleep at night. I wouldn't. I just wouldn't. I'm sorry. My sanity and my mental health has always been more important to me than money, alright? It's why I don't force myself to get a job that's bad for my health, alright? Also, because I'm disabled. But that's the thing. I could, like, there are certain things that I could do if I put my morals aside to make money. I don't want to do them. I could go grift fucking NFTs to people or some shit. I could be a crypto data miner. I could mine crypto. Add to that clusterfuck of a problem. Jesus. Isn't that kind of a luxury opinion to choose which job you won't do? I don't think so. Look, I'll be honest. I'll be honest with you guys, alright? I probably would... If my disabilities didn't get in the way, I probably would be doing something else. Honestly, if my disabilities didn't get in the way, I'd be doing this more. I'd be putting more time and energy and effort into this. The fact is, I am disabled. And it's not a luxury to be like, oh, I could technically... Ah, fuck, I died again. It's not a luxury to be like, oh, I could technically do a job that is detrimental to my mental health and might result in me literally not being able to function. Or jobs that I would have to quit or because I haven't been able to hold down a normal job. I could go from job to job and like try to do stuff that I'm not good at. That would be bad for me. Jesus. I'm not going to get into my reasons for not having a job, okay? I'm not doing that. It's honestly none of y'all's business. People who know me well will tell you, alright, there are legitimate reasons why. Okay? I'm saying there's other things that I could do that are not just like a normal job that I could do to make money that I won't do. And no, it's not just a luxury. I'm not willing to be a horrible person for financial gain. I'm just not. I'm not. I'm not willing to be a right-wing grifter. I'm not willing to, go work for some shady company under the table. I'm not willing to... Honestly, y'all think this is what I wanted to do with my life? I wouldn't be trying so hard at this shit if I didn't feel like it was my only option on some fucking level. Honestly, if I had a normal corporate job, I'd probably be fired, like, really quickly. I'd have, like, a mental breakdown on the job, and then, lose that job within the first week. I'm tired of being asked that question. Don't ask a disabled person what their ideal job would be, okay? I'm not interested in having this conversation. It took me months to fill out my goddamn fucking disability papers. Because I was too fucking, like... I can't, guys. I can't. Please don't go down this line of questioning with me. It's none of your business, alright? It's none of your business. Ask me something else. Yeah, it is a bit of hyperbole when I say I could be making money if I didn't have morals, alright? But, like, I could be doing crimes, alright? I could be a drug dealer if I wanted to. I don't believe in causing moral harm just so that I can survive, alright? I actually I probably shouldn't say this, but I could be a drug dealer if I wanted to. I know people. I've actually been offered the opportunity. I won't do it. For multiple reasons. I also don't want to go to jail. Because that's the other thing. The stress of, like... I can't handle the stress of most jobs. Can't handle the stress of being a criminal. I can't even handle the stress of live streaming, which is, by the way, why I haven't been streaming nearly as much. People act like, oh, this is just easy. Why aren't you streaming more? Because of my fucking health. My health gets in the way of my streaming. It's why I don't do it as much. And again, if I didn't care as much about my mental health, as well as being able to sleep at night, I would just be a fucking shitty-ass drama channel. What? You can have entertainment segments, just put parody in small writing, and make the biggest obscene mask of right-winger verbiage. What? Oh, I've done that before. I've done like, oh, I'm gonna be a right-wing character. Unfortunately, it's really easy to get banned doing that shit. Because when I do parodies, like, I like to go hard. I like to actually make points with my parodies. And, unfortunately, people don't, fortunately, YouTube doesn't like the kind of jokes that I make when I make fun of, right-wingers. To that extent. Why haven't I been streaming? This right here, by the way. Because, yeah, it's fucking stressful, and you people can be really annoying sometimes. Like, literally, last stream I did took so much out of me. Like... I barely felt productive in any way for days after. And that kind of stress does cause me to relapse. And I'm trying to not relapse. I'm trying to work really hard on not being a drug addict, so I maybe can be a more productive person. pushing myself in ways that are not healthy is not helpful. I told you you have the voice and charisma to pull off a ranting channel against right-wingers, but for some reason you don't. Because it's stressful and it's not fun. I get angry. I don't like getting angry, guys. I actually really don't enjoy getting angry. I don't enjoy getting so heated. I literally have a headache from all the yelling I've done this stream. Which sucks, because I've had, like... I've been having, like, really annoying migraines the last week. Like, constantly. And today was the first day my migraine was actually kind of not as bad. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do a fucking stream. Too bad then. Nice attitude. I respond to right-wingers when I feel like it. Alright? Again, I'm fucking disabled, fam. You think I wouldn't be putting more energy into this channel if I could? I have to, like... I have to be careful with my own well-being, alright? I don't know how much clearer I can make this to you guys. I'm not a mentally stable person, and I don't pretend to be. I'm not a stable person. And I also don't want to piss off a bunch of Nazis that are gonna like try to ruin my life, dox me, and have me swatted. I have complex PTSD and I have a stress disorder. I'm actually like, I hate saying this because you people are just going to use it against me. Like, I'm actually a very easy person to stress out. And I can't handle a lot of stress. Fucking Ami will tell you. That's why I've been spending more time with her than streaming lately. I try to do these... I want these streams to be enjoyable on some level. And if they're not enjoyable for me, I feel like they're not enjoyable for the people watching. So if I push myself to stream when I'm not able to, or I'm not feeling good, it's likely not going to be fun for anybody. Y'all look at some of the streams I did like a couple months ago, okay? They weren't very good. You never brought up these points, Emily, but they're valid. You don't need to rant. I thought you liked it, but if it affects you... Look, I like ranting. I do. But, like... I don't like... I don't like getting enraged, alright? And I feel like when I stream, too many people come here to try to, like... To try to, like, enrage me. People want to see me get triggered and angry, and it's like, I don't enjoy being angry. It's not good for my health. It's not, like, good for my stress level. And so, I try to... What's the objective of this game you're playing? Well, right now the objective is clearing this dungeon so that I can progress the main story. The other objective is farm and make money, and it can be relaxing. This game is actually kind of relaxing. It's fun to farm, and I also really enjoy games where I can like quest freely, and I can like go explore dungeons and like kill monsters and shit. I really like action RPGs. So I enjoy the fact that I can literally just go out and just like grind XP for hours killing monsters. It actually is like a stress relief thing for me. Which is why I've been playing this game nonstop since I got it. And it's kind of helped with the drugs a little bit, because I've had days where like I spend hours playing this game, and like I want to go do drugs, smoke weed or something, and like the game is too distracting for me. So I feel like that's a positive, you know? I'm running around because I've died a few times, and this dungeon is kind of confusing. I've been having trouble figuring out where to go exactly, but I'm figuring it out. I'm getting there. The dungeon segments are more expansive than in Stardew Valley. Yeah, that is true. I'll be honest. I've always really loved farming sims. I was a really big fan of the Harvest Moon games back in the day, back when they were good. Played a lot of Harvest Moon Magical Melody and A Wonderful Life. Also played a lot of Harvest Moon DS. And some of the ones that came out after, but they got subsequently less and less good. But yeah, I there was like a free trial for Stardew Valley on the Switch for NSO members, and so I was like, oh, I might as well try this trial. And I actually got super addicted to Stardew, and I was like, damn, well, a part of the trial was like the game was also discounted. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm a get Stardew, and I had a lot of fun with Stardew. But like playing Stardew constantly really made me want to play other farming sims, and it really made it made me really want to go back and play some of the good Harvest Moon games. And so I was looking for something. I was actually gonna get Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town, the Mineral Town remake. Because Mineral Town was another good Harvest Moon game that I really liked. But then I saw that this game was on sale, and I was like, I have always kind of liked the idea of the Rune Factory games. I didn't like them as much for a while because you couldn't choose your gender, and I was kind of annoyed by that. Also, like the first game, it didn't feel like you had your own farm, and I kind of didn't love that. But like, yeah, I watched some reviews. I watched some YouTubers like playing this game, and I realized, oh shit, this game is actually fucking perfect for me. This is actually the exact game I've been fucking looking for. Which console are you using? Switch. Nintendo Switch, fam. Switchy Switch. Yeah. Wait, I think some switches make other switches go off. Turn off. I'm confused. The red... No. Why is that door... Yeah, this dungeon is confusing. I don't like it. It's confusing, fam. See, now this door is closed. Jesus. Oh, more monsters. So I must have done something right. I will say too, just because I'm called Lady Hopium doesn't mean that like my only goal on this channel is to bring people hope. I do want to do that, and I think hope is important, but like I've never been a one-note person. I mean, that's part of the reason I'm identity fluid. I have multiple aspects to my identity which are fluid. Wait, so then what's down there? No, we need... Okay, green switch. We need to find the green switch. We might end on a Hopium segment here soon. In fact, I think I will. By the way, that's also the reason I haven't been putting a lot of energy into shit like OnlyFans either, because that can also be bad for my mental health on some days. All right, some days I don't feel like even like getting sexy and taking pictures of myself. Like it's too. My mental health is in the toilet, guys. All right, that's why I don't stream a lot. That's why there's a lot of shit that I do sporadically at best, because I'm just trying to take care of myself. I've been trying to work on my mental health and get better for many years now. I've been trying to find like the right combination of medications, and I've been having a lot of fucking trouble doing that. I don't think I'm on. I don't think the meds I'm on currently are all that helpful. The other annoying thing, I have a... this is a sad thing, because, like, I don't want to be addicted to weed. But the nice thing about weed is that it would make me dream far less often. And I suffer from night terrors. I have since high school. Like, and actually, like, really fucked up night terrors that traumatize me and force me to relive my worst fucking traumas. No. So wait, that switch doesn't do anything then. Are you gonna make videos with your sis or something? My sister? I haven't been making videos. I haven't been making content with my sister for like 4 years. My sister's doing her own thing. And yeah, so now that I'm not smoking weed nearly as much, and even when I do smoke weed, it doesn't seem to take away my night terrors anymore. It's fucking frustrating. So I barely get any sleep anymore either. Which is another big reason why I haven't been streaming much. I don't love talking about my mental health on stream, because ironically enough, it can be bad for my mental health. But I do want to talk about shit more, because I feel like it's helpful for other people who experience that shit. I don't think my sister wants to stream with me right now. She also doesn't live anywhere. Neither of my sisters live anywhere near me. No, I'm not friends with Scotty. I barely know the dude. He was also kind of a dick to me last time we met. But whatever. I also don't really have anything against him. I'm more friends with his wife. Or I have been historically. We don't talk much either, but I like her. Taylor's a good person. I like Scotty because he's based enough to be married to someone as awesome as Taylor. I don't like Scotty very much because he was a real dick to me about my health problems last time we met. He, like, made fun of me for walking with a cane, which I actually needed at the time. And then, like, fucking peeked on me in the bathroom when I was in the bathroom stall and was like, "Oh, what's Jay doing there? Fucking standing." Yeah, because I have a bladder problem and I can't always piss on command, even though I need to. Sometimes I, like, really have to piss, and then I go to the bathroom and I, like, end up standing there at the toilet, like, trying, and I know I have to piss. And the minute I leave the bathroom, I'm gonna feel like I have to piss again. Like, even if it's really bad. Sometimes, like, I can have to piss a lot, and it still just doesn't come. So yeah, Scotty was kind of an asshole about that shit. And then made fun of me for it on a grease trap on DFF. How long ago was this? This is like 3 fucking years ago, fam. It's forever ago. I don't care. There's a reason I don't talk about Scotty, you know, because I just don't care. He was a dick to me, but whatever. He's fine. He's not my favorite person, but he's not a bad person. I don't have any beef with him. I just think he was a bit of a bitch, a dick for something that I know he'll never apologize for, so it's pointless anyway. Why do people insist on making me talk about people I don't want to talk about? Jesus. This is another reason why I don't stream. Alright. We're going to do a Hopium segment so I don't end this stream depressed. Nope. Wait, what? What did I just do? Oh, wait a minute. Why? Oh, there's 2 now. Jesus. Oh, this was the article I looked at. Disappointed dad storms out of gender reveal party after realizing it's a girl. Just so, because Ami asked. Okay, what else? What was I gonna look for? Ami posted, Hopium. Hopium! Alright. Alright, fam. Here we go. Let's look at some Hopium, alright? Aw, this is cute. These inseparable goth lesbian foxes. Oh, wait, I have to resize this so y'all can see it. These inseparable goth lesbian foxes at Minnesota Sanctuary are the toast of the internet. Aw, that's cute. That's cute. Goth lesbian foxes. That's based, Joe. That's based. Hells yeah. The only thing better than a lesbian is a goth lesbian, honestly. Goth lesbian foxes. I love it. I love it. Aw. Here, what else we got? Waking up between 2 and 4 a.m. means a higher power wanted to talk with you. And your cat's like, feed me. That is true. That cats do that. I should include in the chat rules no DP or DFF. I feel like I've said that to the regulars enough times. And like, oh, link it to, hang on, I will. Just hang on me. I wanna, God, alright, what is this? Wait. Yo, that's actually Pog.
Hey, you like having these legs? You like having
They made a robot suit for a snake. Wait, is the snake controlling it?
your legs back? She's going with it. Hey. Hey, you like having these legs?
Damn,
You like having your legs back?
they actually, Jesus. Can the snake actually, that's fucking awesome, yo. Hell yeah, giving snakes their legs back. Why not? Hells yeah. Hells yeah. What is this? Let's, Skitty. Yeah. Skitty time. God, I love skitties. Skitties are the best. Oh no, don't hit baby Skitty. Don't hit kitten. Aw. You look sad. Aw. Cute kitty. Curious kitty. We need kitties. Aw. Aw, they're cute. Wait. Aw, you fucking yawn together. That's so cute. They're so cute. Aw. Gotta love kitties. Kitties are the best. Kitties are so cute. They are. They are. They are the best. Here. What's this? An attempt was made. He tried. It tried. All right. He couldn't quite get there. At least he tried. Oh, fucking doggo in a swing. That's cute too. That's cute. Aw. Aw. Dog with a sword. Ooh. Destruction level increased. True. Damn. Hey, oh, he's training with that sword. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You've always liked cats, afraid of dogs. See, I've been historically afraid of dogs. I've gotten better at it. I'm normally still afraid when I first meet a dog that I don't know, but like if I get to know the dog, I'm usually fine. And dogs are still cute. They can be a little much for me sometimes. Here, what's this? Let's look at this. It's a kitty on TikTok. Let's It's so cute. Yeah. This cat's got bars, yo.
So I say, hey, looka, please go away, looka. Hey, hey, I don't know what to do, I don't know what to say, so I say, hey, looka, please go away, looka. Hey, hey. Please go away.
Damn, that's Pog. I love that. That's Pog. Damn, that is cute. Hills, yeah. What else we got here?
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman.
Oh wait, hang on. This is fine. We'll play this one.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights?
Trans rights, fam. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Bryan Cranston dancing. Love it. Trans rights are human rights. True! Based. Here, I don't like using my, let's put this here. Got platypus. Platypus. It's a platypus. It's cute. It just is. It's there and it's cute. Poggies. All right. We got a couple more. All right. Everyone hates knowing that tomorrow's Monday, but we live on thinking about how another fun Saturday will come around. It isn't always Monday. True. It isn't always Monday. Listen up, fam. Yeah, Mondays are lame. Mondays are heterosexual. Hoping to encourage tourism, Scotland placed a couple of Shetland ponies in sweaters, and it might be the best promotional campaign ever. Aw. I just hope that I hope they didn't mind wearing these sweaters, cause it's cute, but I hope they're okay with it. I hope they consented to wearing these sweaters. All right, what's this last one? Wholesome memes. When you recommend your favorite food to your buddy, and the next day you see them eating the same thing. Poggies. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's your favorite now too. Damn right. Hells yeah. All right. Well, that looks like that's all the hopium. That's all the hopium we got. All right. All the hopium for tonight, and I hope y'all enjoyed this stream. All right. I know I got a little heated. I got a little annoyed at some points, but we had fun. It was a fun stream. All right. Fun fucking stream. I was brilliant as always. I usually am. So make sure if y'all enjoyed this shit, like the stream. Go check out all the links down below. Consider donating. Becoming a patron. For as little as $2 a month, so y'all can support me. Help keep this channel free. Help me create great content for y'all. All right, that shit helps out a ton. I got a bunch of other shit that y'all can check out too to support me. I got an Amazon wish list. All right, I haven't got an OnlyFans. If y'all want to go check that out, it's linked on my social medias. All right, go check out my shit. All right, follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Instagram. Follow me fucking everywhere. All right, but y'all also don't have to do that shit. Because at the end of the day, we all part of the Hopium fam. And I love each and every one of you, communally, non-parasocially, all right? But y'all are beautiful people, valid, and full of value and potential, all right? So, remember to love yourselves, fam. take care of each other, and I will see y'all next time. Bye, everybody. Have a great night.